Joko would get a harem just to try to steal Mad King Thorn's wives. Yes. Mad King Thorn doesn't want them. It's not like he'd get mad. What's outfit? I think this is one of the... Is this one of the Janthir base outfits? The Rift Hunter. It's pretty much the full Rift Hunter set. I like it. I like it. It's Janthir. Maybe it's Soto. Rift Hunter. It looks Janthir though, right? Yeah, Rift Hunter armor. I like it. And then the scarf, the flowing silk backpack. That's Soto. Yeah, it's a Soto set. Plus it has Uggs, so it's stylish. Yay! Here's my drops. Bag slot expansion. Oh yeah, we got the heroic boosters, always useful.
Let's get underway.
Upgrade extractor. Fuzzy. I don't have the fuzzy panda hat skin? Really? Really? I don't have the mini lion cut. We were literally just saying earlier, like, oh, if you've been playing for a decade, how do you not have these? How did I not have these? Huh. Bag slot expansion. Yay! More bag space. Yeah, more bag space. We'll just put it up there. Oh god, what is this mess? Oh, that's only 8 slots. That's why it looks weird. I gotta go grab another Halloween pail. Or something.
I could outrun a centaur.
I could outrun a centaur. Talus! Hee hee hee. 18, 20 slots. Yep. Halloween pail. Yeah! My entire screen is my inventory. 256 inventory slots. Jeez. The invisible bag down there. There we go. Invisible bag. I love all these. Rocks, Casimir, Marjorie, Bram, Timey. Timey's up here next to everybody. There you go. Yay! More hoarding. My problem right now is I got so much fishing stuff. I got a million of these snakes because Regal Peach just kept sending me Lunar New Year stuff, and I haven't dealt with it yet. Here's what you need to do. Consumable. Material storage. Is it deposit material? Ah, there we go. I think it was in my invisible bag. Bags of loot. Here we go.
All mine.
Consume the fish. Here we go. Here we can make some room. Eat the ice cream. Skin lock, dragon essence, sword skin, store and wardrobe.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
Scented weapon chest. I don't... What? That's just gonna go in my bank. Actually, I should get, like, a spear. Oh my god, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, here's a, die. Oh! Store and wardrobe. That's right, Regal sent me that. We got a Vista die. We can use that. Here's some karma. Eat the fish. Don't eat the can of worms. Oh, a random amount of bait worms. Oh, I guess we do need to eat that. That's up my fishing. Crafting booster. I never opened these lucky envelopes. Oops. This is why my inventory's full. Eat the spring rolls. Lots of fishing. Here, shimmering Aurora cape. Shimmering Aurora cape skin. Cups of potato fries. Golden dumplings. Lunar New Year stuff. So much Lunar New Year stuff. Magic, that's essences of luck that are gonna go in my bank. Salvage all of that. Yes, easy way to clear out your inventory. Just search for the word consumable.
Sweet, sweet
and
loot.
Consume stuff. Man, remember the leyline skins? Good times. Is there a spear? There's not a spear. Leyline. I don't have the leyline greatsword? Really? I want it. Where did I even get these? Leyline longbow? I have that one. Leyline staff? I'm actually gonna start choosing stuff. Torch. Sure. See? But now I unlocked it, and now I can do nothing. Maybe I can sell it to a vendor. Packed fleet skins. Packed fleet skins. Skin unlocked. Longbow. Ooh, what's a longbow look like? Ooh, that's cool. Jaspel! Hi, Jaspel! Obi! What's up, Obi? Wit. Everybody, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kent? Oh no, what did I do? Peachy, no? What did I... What did I do? My hoarding? Endless Yagon tonic. Novelty. Oh, it's a novelty. Here. Add to wardrobe. There we go. We can turn into Yagan. Here's our plus 50% magic. I can't in good conscience open my Divine Lucky envelopes without like, maximizing my magic find. I know I missed Lunar New Year. Complete the escort the Kodan Wildstalker event without the Wildstalker being down. Oh, here. This one.
Mine. All mine.
Is my bank still open? Oh, it is. Here. Throw in the the inventory. I know. But hey, it's okay. I just got more free bag space. I got a free bag slot. So it's fine. Some of the stuff we can throw in here. We can throw that in there. Oh my god. The homestead materials. Does it use the homestead materials from the bank? I got lots of bank space. Here. Throw those in here. Oh my god, the bloodstone dust. Packed fleet. I still have packed fleet weapon caches. I have unidentified dyes. What? These I can sell. See, Svan, you're... This is when we were doing the Seasons of the oh my god. We're done with that. We're done with this stuff. We're done with that was a map thing. We don't need the leather bag. Fire orchid seed. I don't need those. We were going back and doing Seasons of the Dragon stuff, so we have a lot of this quest stuff in our inventory. Okay, I think we're okay for now. Wait, oh no, okay. No, we're good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How much do these sell for? Oh, let's unlock one of these skins. I didn't do that. Thank you, Regal. Pack fleet weapon cache. I'm just gonna go down. Whichever one's locked. I'm gonna unlock it. Skin locked. Dagger. Go. Yes. Thank you. Trophy. I don't need that. A lot of these are like... I don't need that. Slubbling tail. Salvage for unbound magic. Oh, salvage. 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 Salvage.
This is most remarkable.
Salvage for unbound magic. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Sell a trading post? How much does this go for? I should just put it in my bank and hold on to it forever, right? Hoarder Wars. It's my inventory and then my bank. Yes. Right, it's bound to go up, exactly. So I need to put it in my bank and then never think about it for the next 5 years. How does my material storage go up to 2,000 and I still am just like maxed out on everything? Okay. We're fine. Look at how we cleared up like 3 rows. The progress has been made. Wait, let's open all these unidentified dyes. Open crafting preview with item. That didn't help. I still don't know what to do with that. I have every blue and green dye unless they added more. And see, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Progress. I still love this bear statue. I wanted IRL. Oh, salvage the dye. Oh, that's right. I forgot that you can salvage dyes. Ah, and then we can use that for like homestead stuff, right? Oh, thank you. I forgot. We can like make more balloons with that. Okay. All right. Day 2. Day 2. of Repentance story. A legacy damned. Search for Mabon's
And
memory
your people
wisp.
have never traveled this far north?
If we tried to go any further north than the thundering shoreline, someone would get ill. Or our eyes would blur.
Magic, you think?
Very likely.
I'm still endlessly curious about this, the door right here that's like apparently sealed with a magic more powerful than the Titan magic. And I hope that that actually means something and it's not just the excuse as to why we can't enter
Did you hear
Bavanisos
that?
yet.
One of the walls just hissed
And
at
it
me.
ends up meaning nothing.
Have you given any more thought to that sabbatical offer, dear?
So we're going... Oh, we're going down there. All right, we got to figure out how to get down there. Mir. We can just go down here. We haven't gone south yet. And it's the door of Komali. That's the door of Komali. Valley of Unhappy Kitties. South Barrens. This forest is so pretty.
Advance!
Advance.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, let me put on that buff I just got. Hey, or one of them. That's here, heroic booster. Haha. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, a few of the lore books you read actually mentioned a door, and I think it's referring to this one. Oh, if I read door, I think I just assumed it meant door Komali, but yeah, maybe it did mean that one. Altar of the Accursed.
Fascinating. The source of
Who's
our
talking?
ghost problem is another ghost.
Not just any ghost.
Bloodstone.
Bloodstone.
ArenaNet,
Ooh.
the blood phenom, prodigal son of... Oh, a familiar face.
You know this guy, Wayfinder?
Who is talking?
Unfortunately.
Don't
What
care
guy?
who you are. Step away from the bloodstone. This is your only warning.
I don't know who's talking. Jasvel! Thank you for gifting a sub to Obi.
Even now, Dorda, Optimus Lazarus, I hear their impertinent words, stifling me.
Manicas. Are we just hearing voices?
No more.
Those
Oh, it's the meta.
Ancient necromancy. He's trying to siphon life force to resurrect himself.
It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, the metas
to
are kind of
stop
loud
it
no
with
matter
this
where you
bloody
are. Okay,
behemoth
I was so
swatting us
confused.
like flies.
Then we topple this thing first. Double time.
This is a cool little altar. I like how it glows red. The bloodstone itself like looks purple, but then like it glows red around it. It's cool. It's cool. Well, that's one of the South events. The final event in the South survey chain. Oh, over here. Stop Medicaz. Okay, so it was I was hearing this. Okay. I have not been over there yet. Let's see. The Golden Lake. 8 out of 8 areas. More bloodstone.
Pouring
Lakeside
magic into the
Watch.
elemental.
Spilling over!
Oh, there it looks
Wayfinder,
red.
Collect it and shield yourself against his attacks.
Like rats, scouring.
Fishmonger! Give me your fish. For your jade fishing lure. Unlock, train up to local. Yeah, I'm not a max level fisher yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I could outrun a centaur.
It's a Muckluck Red! Can we welcome everybody with puppies in the chat? How's it going, guys? Welcome. Thank you so much, Muck. Appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. We are still playing through the story. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Y'all are so awesome. Your awesome is crashing my stream. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Welcome! Thank you, Josepha. Welcome, everybody. Talus, you ran into Muck in game yesterday. Nice. Steal all you're stealing all my frames. It's powerful. So I have not finished the story yet. Heads up. I am, thank you for the follows. I think it's the, I think it's the follow alert is like lagging my stream. Okay, I think we're okay now. No, seriously, thank you so much. Can we get a follow command and a shout out for Muck, please? Please check out Muck's Guild Wars 2 stuff. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Story is going good and spooky. I like it so far. I like it so far. I am in love with this whole like Valley of Agony, and it's called the Seer's March. Like they filled the chasm with the spectral agony and took out all the seers. Like, oh, it's so dark and good. But I am we're looking for Mabon's memory wisp right now. So we just found out, we found the memory wisp. We did the instance where Isgarin is like escorting you, and then you see like Mabon's, you see all the ghosts, and then you see like Mabon's ghost, like the memory of him. So now we're searching for, going south to search for his memory wisp is right where we are in the story. So I don't know anything past that. So no spoilers, please. Filkern, thank you for the giant peachy chin.
Right.
But yeah, I hope you all have enjoyed the story.
now,
It's me,
let's
Ghoulish.
take a
Welcome,
proper look
welcome,
around
everybody.
before we
Welcome,
head
welcome,
back.
welcome, welcome.
Place
Thank
like
you
this
so
is
much
right for
again, Muck. Thank you.
documentation.
We do have the drops going on, so if you haven't gotten your drops yet, make sure your account's connected and all that. And I just got this morning, I just got my my extra bag slot. I can't believe we're getting a bag slot. So, and we just cleared out a bunch of inventory space, believe it or not. So we're good to go. I got even more hoarding space now. I did not grab this Versat obsidian. So that's where we're going. The meta event just happened, the South meta event. Is this where, maybe this is where we were supposed to go over there? I'm trying to focus on story, but keep getting distracted. I love this map. Are they Paladin? I don't know. I haven't checked. Thank you. Your inventory sets off my OCD. I'm sorry. Don't inventory shame me. It's fine. Ace of Spades, welcome. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I got a Toidle. Okay. Where are we going? What is this? This is the Titan Heatstone. Let's get that. Next time y'all complain about my bags, I'm showing a pic of these. Take a screenshot. It was worse at the start of stream today. Did I not do a good job cleaning out my inventory at least a little bit? Are you even a Guild Wars 2 streamer if chat doesn't complain about your bags? Here we go. Here we go. This is so pretty. Hall of Passing. Is this a dead? Is this a dead end? It's like a little altar here. It's all overgrown. I went to a convention last weekend and I met April Stewart, who is the female human commander's voice actress. So I'm like on cloud nine every time I hear my commander speak. She was so extremely nice, and she was so like grateful for the role, and empathized with the commander and everything that they've been through, and she was just like so passionate about the game. It was so cool to see. I feel like we have to take one of the mirrors. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Presenting grounds? Is that what that said? Presenting grounds. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The camera pulled back. Whoa. Whoa. The camera pulled back on its own. AuroraPeachy, 88 gold. Holy heck, thank you very much. That is so generous of you. Wow. How you doing, Regal? Thank you, Regal. You don't have to explain bikini characters in MMOs to your coworkers. You should, Cygnus. You should ask them about Guild Wars 2. No, really, if they're on a critical role, if they're in a panel, you should keep it on topic, I say. Like, keep it on topic to whatever the panel's about. But then, like, they're also going to be at the convention, like, at a table signing autographs or whatever. That's when you go and ask them about other projects.
Haven't been here yet.
The laboratory. Ooh, the laboratory. The camera, like, went back in. As you walk here, the camera zooms out into like a wider angle, like a wider lens to show you this place. That is so cool. Sir, I know you're mad. I'm trying to appreciate this space. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of them do multiple voices.
Advance!
Sir.
Advance!
What'd I get? What'd I do? 3 combo skills. Good job. All right, let's stay focused. Going this way. Whispering Caverns. I love the lighting here.
Over here. Oh yeah? Ah, pretty big too. Think it was the Titans?
Must have been. Probably exited
Drained
the city.
one.
Went east, then moved south when they smelled the bloodstone.
Drained. Wait, is that why it's not glowing? There's not a red hue around it. It's that dark purple color. Is that because the Titans drained the magic from it? Now, the one we saw downstairs, because we've seen a glowing red one. We've seen this dark purple one. We've seen the dark purple one with a glow. This is a dark purple one without a glow, and they're saying that it was drained by a Titan. White Beauty, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Singing in Latin. We shouldn't be here, right? Yeah, if the camera pulls back, usually that means a boss. Maybe there is a boss battle in there. I bet there is. I bet there is. Oh no, is this spoilers? Have you not gotten here yet? Micah, thank you. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes. I think we have 50 plus emotes. And not having to see ads on the channel. We are due for a stretch break, actually.
Sweet, sweet loot. I could outrun a centaur.
I can outrun a centaur. Part of that Manakaz meta happens in that place. That makes sense as to why it's like that. So yeah, this is a drained bloodstone. Interesting. But then there's up here, so this is like active bloodstone, I guess. So is the bloodstone like built into these structures? Where are my fellow dragon hunters? And guardians, but especially dragon hunters. I high five you. Oh, I would love to meet Debbie Derryberry at a convention. Emmy's a dragon hunter, yay!
Time to do some real damage.
It's a good plan, Cygnus. That's a good plan.
I feel good. Time to do some real damage.
I like how the color changes as we move between these spaces. Garden of the Unseen. Mistburn Barrens Explorer completed. There we go. Vial of Titan Melted Liquid Obsidian. I just like that it's like rainbow. Ooh. Burn. Priory Scholar Sienna. Okay. Oh. Why are you melted, Obi? Who melted you down? Okay, I can't use the beehives yet. Is that the next one? Can I use the beehives? Oh, I can use the beehives to refresh skill cooldowns. Oh, okay. Learn to scrounge additional rewards from completing events in Mistburn Bear. Oh, these are just rewards. That's right. Increase rewards. We can work on the homesteading over time. I'm only going to be in these maps for so long, so let's keep working on the increased rewards. Oh, okay. It's like the trees in Janthir. Or the, well, beehives. Okay. This is my favorite store in Divinity's Reach. Firebrand healer in World vs. World. Nice. I played Firebrand in raids for a while. I can't remember if I think I was Condi. This was a long time ago. Souls that were attached to Bloodstone are enraged. That's why the Titans are so angry. Oh, Kodan cache keys. Thank you, Regal. Excellent. We do have to take a stretch break. It's been over an hour. So let's take a health break and then we will go find this Mabon's Memory Wisp. This place is so cool. You're valuable, Obi. That's why everyone's mining you. Break time, do your stretchies. If you're new here, thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you all for supporting Muckluck and for being here, hanging out. I have been a Guild Wars 2 creator for a decade, and we play it every single Tuesday, and I have reaction videos of my playthroughs of every single story release dating back to the original release of the Watchwork Night in season 1. So this game has been a part of my life for well over a decade, and yeah, so lots and lots of stuff over on the YouTubes. If you have looking for something like that to watch. The masteries with the new update are meh. They're very map specific. But we got more homestead decorations and stuff too. I have about 1 million Joko statues to farm after we're done with this map. So yeah, if Muck says it's good people, aw, that's so sweet. Well, Muck is very good people too. I appreciate everyone who just really helps to keep the Guild Wars 2 community alive in you know, this day and age, in this era, with all of these, you know, 1 million different games, and anyone who helps keep, you know, one of my favorite games alive, you know, is amazing in my book. So, the first Guild Wars creator you ever followed, Tiffy. Aww. So passionate. There's so many amazing Guild Wars 2 creators. Like I don't even know them all nowadays. There's so many, and there's so many, whether they're like ArenaNet partners or not, there's so many incredible creators making incredible guides and just everything. And I love seeing the love for Guild Wars 2, you know, in 2025, when there's 1 million games to play and to choose from, and I do play Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, but you know, I'm full variety. I play a ton of different games. We just finished Final Fantasy X-2. We are back at Baldur's Gate right now. We're going to be continuing Baldur's Gate, my first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on Friday and Saturday this week. So I'm going through that for the first time, and we play tons of stuff. But we always come back to Guild Wars 2, and it's just like, it's home, you know? Does Bog still stream or make videos for Guild Wars 2? He still streams. He streams every Saturday. Bog works for ArenaNet now. Bog is the, what's it called? The digital marketing lead, or digital marketing, I forget the exact wording of the title, but he's in their digital marketing department. He works on the blog posts, he works on the videos, the preview videos for like the gem store stuff. He works on a lot of those marketing materials. Something like that. I don't know if it's like lead or, yeah, but it's digital marketing. So he's worked there for a couple years now. But he still streams whatever game he's into at the moment. Every Saturday he tries to do a stream. So definitely go say hi sometime on a Saturday. I think he usually starts around 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern time. I know. Do you remember Game Breaker? I was obsessed with the Game Breaker guild cast. Was it guild cast? Because one of them, it was guild cast, I think, and then ArenaNet did an official one called Guild Chat, I think. I was obsessed. I was so obsessed with that show. Ruby was on that show. Bog was on that show. I actually not applied, but I was like, I want to be on the show. At one point, I think I posted on their forums or something. I was just like I watched the episodes on repeat. It was a Guild Wars 2 podcast. And then I started my own. So, yep, Ruby was there early on before she got hired by ArenaNet. And yep, and then and then later, because she was on there, I think, with Bog. And then she left when she got the job with ArenaNet, and then the show got canceled. They had Guild Cast, right, and then ArenaNet had an official live stream called Guild Chat for a while, and it changed names a couple times. Like I know it was Points of Interest at one point, because Bog and I used to do the pre and post shows on Twitch way back in the day for the Guild Chat / Points of Interest, whatever it was called at the time. Didn't Matt get hired by ArenaNet as well? Matt Visual? Not that I know of. Not that I'm aware. Yeah, right? I don't think so. I think Ruby got hired after Guild Wars 2 launched. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Matt Visual. Soggy Crayons! Thank you for the 101 months, my friend. Thank you.
At some point, ArenaNet needs to hire Peachy.
But then I would know all the things and not be able to talk about it. And then it wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be able to share my reactions. What happened to you, Muckluck? Did you change your hair? Yes, I did. Aw, Iridescent says, Peachy Guild Wars streams are my home too. Literally, our lore stream we had before the Janthir Wilds reveal is your absolute comfort watch. Do you remember? We were going crazy. We had the, we were going so crazy before Janthir launched, like trying to figure out like lore hints and what it meant. We had like the ArenaNet 20th anniversary art book out, and we were like that guy, like that screenshot of like the guy in front of like the board with all the red string connecting everything. I was like, okay, we were like reading the Utopia section. And I was like, okay, I think we're going here. And this color is the same color as the Janthir Wilds logo. Like we were going full conspiracy theory. It was great. You reading and showing that book, absolute heaven. Does that VOD, did I put that VOD on YouTube? Is it still here on Twitch? Because our highlights are going to get deleted. So I'm making sure I like have everything backed up to YouTube. And that's all on the second YouTube channel. Everything gets backed up there. Hey, Soggy. Who are all these people? Most of these wonderful, fantastic Guild Wars 2 fans are here from Muckluck. We got raided by Muckluck. And knowing Muckluck, last time Muck raided us, by the time my stream was over, he was streaming again, so we sent the viewers back. So we might just send y'all back. If he's planning on streaming again today. In like, I'm gonna be live for another 3 hours or so. So we might just send everybody back. That's what we did last time, and it was hilarious. We were passing viewers back and forth. He's back in 4.5 hours. I could stream for 4 hours. I'm used to like having to end my Guild Wars 2 streams at like 6 because we have D&D on Tuesday nights every Tuesday night we play D&D, and every Tuesday I stream Guild Wars 2. But I don't have D&D tonight. It's Wednesday. I don't normally stream Guild Wars 2 on Wednesdays, but since it's new update, and I haven't finished the story yet. Highlights aren't ending. Highlights are being limited to 100 hours on Twitch. You can only have 100 hours of highlights. It's not in place yet. Zombie DJ, I appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Yeah, and then the expansion had nothing to do with Utopia. Darn. One Guild Wars Utopia, so bad. Oh my god. Well, we have like 4 D&D games going right now. We play twice a week locally. Like, people actually physically come over our house and we have a game. My husband converted the pool table that came with our house into a D&D gaming table with like a grid, like an acrylic sheet that he like carved the little 1-inch squares into. And he converted the entire pool table into a D&D table. So that's what we play on in our basement. Yes, it's awesome. Maggie! What's up, Maggie Burks? Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. He's got like the projector up top that like projects down. He even installed like, what do you call it? Like power, like plugs with like regular plugs and USB plugs so people could like charge their phones or their laptops or whatever while we play. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool. But yeah, but we've been playing, I mean, he's been a DM for like 30 years. At least 40 maybe. Just homebrew games. We play 3.5. Yeah, we've been playing since I've known him. He introduced me to it. I knew of D&D, but I didn't actually start playing until we met like 14 years ago. Yes, he is. His world build. He is the one who should get a job at ArenaNet, because his world building is insane. Like, D&D is his passion, and his world building is incredible. His like role play, like he really like embodies the characters. Like, he's literally made me uncomfortable. Like, if he embodies like a creepy character and like gets near me and is like role playing, I'm like, my skin crawls. I'm like, please, you need to get away from me right now because you're freaking me out. Like, he like embodies the character. Tree Boutique, I love your name. Hello. He needs to play Guild Wars 2. He's tried Guild Wars 2. He's not an MMO fan. But he actually has a Guild Wars 2 account, and I think he made a male Sylvari. But yeah, he's just not an MMO person. He plays World of Tanks every single day, and various golf games because he loves golf. There was a New Year's Eve stream where me and Mr. P played Guild Wars 2 together. Wow, that's been lost to time. Oh my gosh, I vaguely remember that. I remember it didn't last very long. It's cool because, like, Gamer2, welcome. What do I think of Janthir Wilds story so far? I like it. Man. I'm very hungry for a humanoid villain rather than... Now, I love the dragons. I love the Elder Dragons. Now it's like Titans, and Eparch would have been a good villain. The presentation of Eparch in the game wasn't to my, like, I'm in the camp of it definitely could have been told better in game. But like, if you deep dive into Eparch's lore, it's actually really cool. You just didn't get that in the game if you didn't like deep dive into the lore books. But Eparch actually was a really cool villain.
conclusion.
Manicaz is talking.
The source of our ghost problem.
But then we have the
another
Titans,
ghost.
and the Titans are okay, but like I just keep hoping that there's like some kind of humanoid villain or something. Like my favorite villains in this game have been like Scarlet and Balthazar and Joko and like these,
You know this guy, Wayfinder?
Wing! Hi Wing, how you doing? Thank you for the giant blim. How was the rest of your stream? Wing was playing more Guild Wars 2 today. Wing's just starting Guild Wars 2. Epark came too late, he did. He did. Epark was humanoid most of the time.
Even now, Darda, Optimus, Lazarus, I hear they're important.
I love this. Darda, Optimus, Lazarus. Ah, that's so good. Scarlet's my favorite. Scarlet's one of my favorite characters in the entire franchise.
Ancient necromancy. He's trying to siphon life force to resurrect himself.
Shiro, favorite Guild Wars villain, Shiro.
Stop it with this bloody behemoth.
Shiro was good.
swatting us like
For me,
flies.
definitely Scarlet and
Then we'll
Joko.
topple this thing first.
Scarlet and
Double
Joko by
time.
far are my favorite villains. She was just so fascinating, and even after she was gone, like we continued to uncover lore about her and things she had done and repercussions from her actions. Like she just kept giving. Even after we were done with her, she kept giving. Scarlet was so good. Oh no, wing batted game. Oh no, did you like find something you couldn't get past? I'll have to help you. You have guinea pigs running around your chair in a circle? Oh my gosh, that's cute. My sister had a guinea pig growing up. Wish the Janthir bears could be PCs. Yes. Do you want to be a Lowland Kodan? Oh no, Wing. Oh, really liked Anka. Anka was a good villain. Wish we had more time with her. Yeah. That's another one of my things is like so many characters are so short-lived, and there's a lot of story beats where like a character will die, but we just met them, and like characters around me are all sad, but like I'm like when Maban died, like they sure told me Maban was cool and he was loved, but and you know Zoja was like crying over his death, and I was just kind of like, oh, that sucks for you, Zoja. Right? Like, I had no emotional connection to Maban because, like, I just met him. And I feel like they've been doing that a lot lately where it's like...
Wayfinder, collect it and shield yourself against his attacks.
Like rats, scouring for crumbs.
I feel like they've been doing that a lot lately where, like, they'll introduce character only to, like, immediately kill them. And then, like, I feel like I'm expected to have an emotional reaction to their death. But I'm like, I just met them, like, an hour ago. I think I'm just forever salty that Bram didn't die. Bram had the perfect opportunity for a heroic legendary death, and he didn't die, and now he's just kind of here. He's just kind of around, and I just keep like waiting for why. I hope he like has like an aneurysm. That sounds really bad. I hope he has like a brain twitch, like Primordius is still in there, and like goes insane and becomes the next villain. That would redeem everything, and I will take everything back about my saltiness that Bram didn't die. Oh no. That would be the thing, right? That would be the thing. Bram becoming a villain. Bram just like, there's this little seed of Primordius still in his head, right? And it like something happens and it activates, and suddenly he's the villain, and it's going to be one of these like, we have to kill him, but he's our friend and he's been through so much, and he was like one of the reasons that we were able to defeat Primordius and Jormag, and then like we're gonna have to take him down because that's, you know, he's gonna destroy everything, so we have to take him down. But like, you know, we didn't deal with the repercussions of him being a champion of Primordius that one time, right? Now that would be cool. That would be cool. Charmon, no. That emote. You hated Traherne having to be killed. This is my thing. It's not that I want major characters to die. It's that when things happen in the game, I want to be scared that they could die. Other
The construct is gone, Mersat. It's just
other games have had this this same problem lately, is that like I feel like they don't want to kill off characters. And the problem with that is that then I'm not scared that something could happen, because no one's ever killed off. No major characters are ever killed off. So anything that happens, there's no stakes. I'm not scared. I'm like, everyone's going to come out of this fine. So why, what, there's no, I want that fear that my favorite character could die. I don't want them to, but I want the fear. I want that emotion of thinking I could lose them. And then it's more of a triumph when we don't. And it rips me apart if we do, right? But if no one ever dies, I'm just like, they'll be fine. I need stakes. That's the problem with like just not killing off any of your characters. Final Fantasy XIV has had the same problem for a long time, is they just won't kill anybody off. Like I said, I don't want anybody to die, but I would like to feel the fear that I could lose my friends, because we're in these insanely deadly situations, right? And yeah, we lose people, but it's always these characters that we just met. And so there's not that emotional impact. I'm like, well, everybody I care about will be just fine, right? They need to be willing to Game of Thrones the plot. Yeah, like, that's why Bram! That's why I'm upset that Bram didn't die. Because it was perfect. The perfect setup for Bram to die, be this hero, fulfill this destiny, you know, be a hero like his mother, and like, yes, they used to, Herdider, Papalimo, exactly, they used to kill off major characters, but now they just don't. Guild Wars 2, same thing, they used to kill off major characters all the time, now they just don't. And, so both games have just like stopped the stakes, and it doesn't make for as exciting a story. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. When I'm not scared that anything bad could happen. Right, Malcor, like they used to. It's just as Guild Wars 2 used to. Bram's not allowed to die, but it was just such a good setup for him to be the hero, and like to leave a fantastic legacy and fulfill the prophecy and be the one to take down Jormag in this blaze of glory. And then he's just like shirtless and back. And now he's just around. And for what? And it would have been the perfect opportunity to say, look, we will still kill major characters. You do still need to be scared for your favorite characters, because they still might die. But that was just kind of like the final straw, like, guess no one's gonna ever die again. So, don't care, all I ever do is ship Canuck and Ritlock. You are so valid. You are so valid, Pastel McCoffee. Bram 2.0 Bear will make up for that mistake. You mean Pokey? Pokey better not die. I'll be sad if Pokey dies. But even then, that'd be kind of a Mabon situation. We've bonded more with Pokey than we did with Mabon before he died. Garm is still around. Kaith, I know who that is now. Yes, Wing's just starting the game. Yes, Kaith is a very, very major character in the game. You were so scared for Ritlock? Yeah, oh my god. I was super sad when Rylan died. I cried. Rylan's death. I think Rylan's death was the last thing that made me cry in this game. Like legit tears. That was such a good scene. Oh my god, the cutscene was so good. Like the timing, the way it was done was so good. Is that why they didn't let Bram die? Is because Rylan died? But it's not like Rylan died being the dragon champion, right? I guess it's how Rylan died too. how Rylan died was heart-wrenching. Did he? Oh, the end of EOD. That was after Icebrood Saga. No. Yeah, the end of EOD destroyed me. Yeah, no, that was the last time. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. When Suwan said, "I'm going to dream now," that destroyed me. Absolutely destroyed me. I was a sobbing mess. I was a sobbing mess at the end of EOD. Was that 3 years ago already? Oh my god. Yes, the VA in that scene was so good. Just like, oh, the emotional beats. I think Bram was intentionally not killed so that he can become an ex-adventurer leader. We haven't had a lot of that. But why? When his death would have been so much more impactful in so many ways. It'd be more meaningful if Pokey died. He's less annoying, slightly, but less. I think everybody likes Pokey. I don't know anybody who doesn't like Pokey. I could easily imagine Kanak to become a secret evil mega boss in the background. Oh, Kanak, totally. Totally. Woms, thank you for the hydration. Bram was too dumb to die. He gave up his shirt so he could live. Still haven't recovered from the death of Scarlet. Oh, peak Guild Wars 2. Peak Guild Wars 2, honestly, was the end of Season 1, beginning of Heart of Thorns. Was peak, and the whole hype period in there was peak Guild Wars 2. Suwan talking about her nice time with her children and witnessing how her legacy was wrong. I know! Ah, EOD was so good. Aureen's the last dragon and she's gone. The gods are gone. Who's filling the godlike being right now? I mean, the elder dragons have always been like the quote-unquote gods of Tyria, but more like they're the force of nature and the like moderators of the magic, regulators of magic in Tyria, right? And Aureen is filling that role for all of them now. That's why she's the prismatic dragon. And that's why she went away, is because that is a big responsibility and a strain on her. So she needed to like be by herself so she could manage that new role. They did play with our emotions with Aureen possibly being dead. I will give them credit. I'll give ArenaNet super credit for that. For briefly killing Aureen. Yes, that was a time. That was a time. You had to be there for that 3-month wait or however long it was at the time for like those 3 months that she was dead. Yeah. Chris, thank you for using your Prime sub. I appreciate it.
AuroraPeachy, less than 3.
You were there for that. It was painful. It was painful. ArenaNet did like a reaction compilation at the time to like people who were like reacting to Aureen's death. Good day, Dan. How you doing? What about the death of Vlast? I was actually hoping to meet the poor lad. Right. Yeah, we like, again, we knew of Vlast for a long time, but Vlast was never like a character that we... Did we even ever talk to or interact with Vlast? That death was very tragic. But it wasn't like one of our friends, right? It was this big important character. My friends pointed out that those replaying the story with Aureen's death, or yeah, playing it now, new players don't experience that 3-month silence. Exactly. That was a 3-month silence. That was so intense. And like the prophecy and the cutscenes leading up to that. That's why season 4 was just, oh my God. Season 4 was so good. Season 4 was the time when ArenaNet was saying like, the Living Worlds seasons are like an expansion's worth of content, and I really felt that in season 4. Season 4 was its own expansion. Season 4 was so incredible. Best game death was Joko. That's the best cutscene in this entire game, is Joko's speech. The best cutscene in this entire game. That cutscene gives me chills to this day. Plus, hashtag Joko was right. So, praise Joko. Praise Joko. I have a bunch of all of these Home Sweet Homestead that you go back and play all of these season, what is this? Is this season 4? Maps to get Joko statues of Joko. We're gonna be doing those. We're gonna be working on those for a while after we finish this map. Praise Joko. Let's go. I can't believe you were so monumentally stupid as to kill a dragon. Ugh. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Praise Joko for giving our baby life. That's right. You have a Joko statue in your bed. I want a Joko statue IRL. Somebody 3D print me a Joko statue. I will love you forever. A praise Joko. We'll see. We'll see how much it costs for me to make all these Joko statues. There is the Funko Pop. There is the Funko Pop. I have it. I have it somewhere. I have all the Funkos. Praise Joko. Everybody praise him. Praise Joko. Praise him. Praise him. Praise him in the dust. That's all over him. He is undead. Thank you. Thank you. There's the mini too. I don't know if I ever redeemed the mini codes. Aureen's dinner. Biscuit, have you been outside in like the past 6 hours? I don't know if you have. He's just sleeping. Allie! Hi, Allie! Love that little carpet behind you. Oh, the Sailor Moon carpet. Thank you. That's just a blanket. It's amazing. That came from fun.com. Valkyrie! Praise his eternal greatness! That's right. That's right. Thank you. There is a, yes, all of the Funkos came with a code that you could get the Funko Mini in the game. I don't know if I ever redeemed any of them. I think I was too lazy. What are they called? No, we still didn't go on break, did we? What were they called? How do I not have the mini Palawa Joko? I need to figure out how to get that. Is it not called Joko? Is it actually called Funko? No, Aureen. There's a lot of Aureens. Christmas Aureen. Plush Aureen. Where was the Funko ones? I don't know what they're called. Shouldn't you be able to see them even if they're locked? Oh, maybe they're secrets. They're not listed. Maybe because you can't get them in game. They're actually like a physical. How do I not have him? I need to find all the puppies. I need the candy corn cat as well. I need to get all the puppies at some point. Now I'm sad there's a lot of these minis. I don't have the mini duckling. Oh my god. Wasn't that a gem store? Wait, doesn't it tell you? Some things tell you, like, how to get it. Oh! Hey, Galish, thank you. Here. Is this it? Mini Joko it is called a Funko Pop. Mini Joko Funko Pop. Yes! Oh my god. Look at he's going. He's the best. I love him. Now I gotta find my Funko boxes and dig out the codes. A Joko tonic. There you go. Think I saw Cinderace in your collection? Cinderace, what's that? Puppies are tied to festivals. You and your guildmate bought out Onyx lodestones entirely and someone repriced them back down to 48 silver. You always have him out when you're in the Crystal Desert? Perfect. Hey, I'm gonna be farming Joko statues. I'm gonna dig out my Funko Pop boxes. I'm not a fan of Funko Pops, but of course I had to get the Guild Wars 2 ones. Oh, Cinderace is a Pokemon. Okay, I'm a Gen 1er. I only know Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't think you can even find the Guild Wars 2 Funkos anymore, can you? Yeah, I have them all. There was a Ritlock, an Oreen, and a Joko. Yeah, I have them all. Yeah, Ritlock's down there. Ritlock's right there. And Oreen is right there. Next to my signed game boxes. Yeah, but how expensive are they? So you can still find them, but like, are they expensive? Ritlock, my beloved. Man, I was at the same convention as Steve Bloom a couple years ago, but I just like his autograph signing session like conflicted with something else that I wanted to go to. Guild Wars 2 Nendos. Oh no. Nendos are expensive though. I'd rather have like full-size statues, like the Patha statue. I don't have the Patha statue. But like I want statues like that of all of my friend characters, of Marjorie and Casimir and Ritlock and Kaith and Timey and Bram, and like I will buy them all. I would buy them all. Joko Funko still available? I want statues, not that one though. I don't want the I don't like Patha $100 worth. I like Cass and Jory $100 worth. Don't go there, Pixel. Don't do that. Been looking for years for the Oreen pop, no dice. Oh man. Oh, okay. They're like 25 to 40 bucks. Okay. Not like horrible. Did I get a glittery Oreen? You mean the... Oh, is she still there? She is... Yeah, she's there. The adult Oreen, the Crystal Dragon Oreen statue? Yeah. Yeah, I have that. How many toys do I have? All of them. Gave them for Patha. I have all the Sailor Moon toys. All the Sailor Moon, all the Kingdom Hearts, all the Guild Wars 2. All the Hazbin Hotel. And of course my Dodo plush from Mario RPG. Also all the Mario RPG and Peach. I really need to go on break. It's been almost 2 hours. 2 hours? Has it been? Yeah. No, I don't care for Funkos. I buy Funkos only under very special circumstances, like Guild Wars 2 releases 3 awesome Funkos. Or like... most of the Funkos I have were gifts. Yeah, I'm not a Funko fan. It has. I mean, you guys got me talking about Guild Wars lore, and you know I won't shut up once I start going. What did I think of Sailor Moon Crystal? I liked it. I still love the 90s series more, but that's like mostly nostalgia. And just, it was my childhood. Hi, Alejandra. Yeah, I liked it. I do need to do a collection tour. Betty Boop is perfect for a Funko. Banana plushie. You mean this? That's a Powerful fruit from Kingdom Hearts. Kurzik or Luxon? I was Kurzik in Guild Wars 1. Kurzik. The 4 genders, Guild Wars 2, Kingdom Hearts, Hazbin Hotel, and Sailor Moon. Yes, you're correct. Actually, there's 6. There's also Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and Mario RPG. Those are the 6 genders. Yep. Mine anyway. Luxon for the win. Kurzik for the win, Spec. Let's go. More like Suxon, am I right? Kurzik all the way. Let's go. Yes. I loved their fashion, and I loved like that they lived like in the forest. Not Pokemon or Digimon. I like Pokemon. I'm just not like hyper fixated on it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, yes, is one. I mean, down below in my about section it says ask me about my hyper fixations, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters is on there. I have a it's hard to see, but I have a Yugi and a Kaiba right there. Does Yu-Gi-Oh! Have Funko Pops? Mr. Biscuit, hello. You really need to go outside. Thank you for the follow. This is all we do here on this channel, is just chatting about geeky stuff. Yes! They do have Funkos? Pastel, we're best friends. Mario RPG OST lives rent-free in your head, playing at all times. Yes. Yes. If you want to see someone sob before even starting the game, go watch me play the remake. That came out a couple years ago. Record for the game that made me cry faster than any other game. I mean, of course, the trailer, I was screaming, but before we even started the game, I had tears running down my face. So... He is a long-haired chihuahua. Mr. Biscuit. Good, you got to go pee. Okay, he's really got to pee. I'll be right back. Let's take a break. Everybody get up and stretch. Get some water. Do something healthy for yourself. I'll be right back. And we'll actually try to play some more game. Or we'll just, you know. You absolutely can follow me on Twitch. It's free. You have a Pharaoh Atem Funko. Ooh, you. Why do you resonate with me so much? How have I not heard of you before? You all have the same likes? I am pleased. Welcome. Welcome to the Peach Orchard. We just blab about our favorite series all day long. And those are my 6, though there are more. Do you also like Fire Emblem 3 Houses? Because I do. All right, no, seriously. Take a break. Get up and stretch. Get some water. I'll be right back.
Compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with.
Welcome back.
Sure, Scholar. Just try to prioritize our own safety in the future.
Oh my gosh, the meta is talking.
Let's get underway.
Welcome back, Allie. Welcome back, Red.
Now, let's take a proper
Did the
look around
Janthir
before we
vinyl
head
get
back.
announced yet?
A place like this is
No.
ripe
Where
for
is
documentation.
it? But when did the Soto vinyl get announced? I don't think the Soto vinyl came out. I don't think we got the Soto vinyl until Janthir was out, but it got like announced and you could pre-order it way earlier. I think it was around this time. If there's going to be a Janthir vinyl, it should be hopefully soon. I want them to reprint Hot because I was poor at the time and couldn't get it. Oh, mood. Oh man, there's so many things that happened to me with. I do have all the vinyls. I want them to make an OG Guild Wars 2 vinyl. The vinyls are so beautiful because like the discs themselves are gorgeous. They're not just like plain black. They're beautiful. Mug with what? With my coffee mocha. Oink is the true hero of Ascalon. Agree. All right. Search for Mabon's memory wisp. 2 hours later, we're still searching for Mabon's memory wisp. Yeah, herdy derp, I know. Here's a glowing, a jackalope. See, this one's glowing.
Wisp spotted. It's hovering near a bloodstone.
You could try the Heart of the Obscure again.
That didn't work out so well last time.
Hear me out. Given their proximity to the city, these shards were likely drained long ago. Between the Titans and the Mersad exhausting them, it's unlikely they're volatile. Hopefully.
Don't. Hopefully. These shards are drained. Now, it's a dark color, but it's still glowing red. Is it Jackalope friends gonna come attack me? Okay. So use the Heart of the Obscure.
That bloodstone isn't active.
It's glowing! Neutralize bloodstone. Hey, Valentin!
A letter. Unexpected, but better than the alternative.
What? Oh, where'd the letter come from? Oh, what?
You were right. The heart didn't cause an explosion, but it did yield a letter.
What?
To Manikaz. Sounds like the Mersat ramped up their sacrifices right before the door of Kamali opened.
Plenty of good that did them. Well, I'd keep watch for more wisps. Trust Mabon to guide you.
Trust Mabon to guide you. Wow. Mersat ramped up their sacrifices right before the door of Kamali opened. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hey, Valenzo. Secondary weapon, I use greatsword longbow. I'm a greatsword longbow dragon hunter. Oh, good catch. Did they forget to put a communicator sound effect over Sorrow's voice here? That's a good catch. I think they did. Manikaz. Lazarus tells me you are now solely in charge of the Sanguine crater site. That is so bright. The Sanguine crater site. I will not waste my time with congratulations. You and I know both you and I know both know you wish to be here. What? You and I both know you wished to be here at the door of Kamali. Our forces in the Shiver Peaks have been routed by the Shining Blade, the Deldrimor, and their allies. Some of our own have even noted that they resist our spectral magic, secrets that were supposed to have died with the Seers. The Shining Blade, the Deldrimor, and their allies. Is that us? Are we? I think we're the allies. We are struggling to keep the soul batteries replenished. I suspect the forces beyond the door are working their end with increased intensity, which is why I am writing to you. Our sacrifices at Bloodstone Fen and here have not been enough. One of my little mice in the grass tells me you are researching a potential connection between bloodstones, an easier way to transport souls betwixt shards. Is that where the mirrors came from? Should this be true, then consider this next statement an official directive. You are to commence with further sacrifices, starting with the remaining humans and Kodan. Once they are gone, begin to round up our dissidents, the insane and the weak. They will have the privilege of serving the cause. If you do this, Lazarus and I will see that your discovery is lauded for centuries. Be prepared to transfer the souls to Kamali's site. Do not fail us, Mercia. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you for the big think. Yeah, that was us at Guild Wars 1. This is when the door of Kamali opened, because it opened and let the Titans through. And then we closed it, right? But the Mersat were trying to keep it closed as well, right? Because of the prophecy that the Titans were going to kill them. I got something in my eyeball. Wait, but then there was Vizier Kilbron who had the Staff of Ore that controlled the Titans, right? Guild Wars won us, yeah, the allies. Have you ever known that we know that you know that you know that we know? Kilbron manipulated us into opening it. Ah. The details are fuzzy. It's been 20 years. Little llama. Okay. Back up there. So they ramped up the Bloodstone sacrifices before the door was opened. Darylyn! Hi, Darylyn! Then the Titans killed the Mersat, saved Lazarus, and we killed the Titans.
Over there. Could it be?
It's the heart on the second Bloodstone shard.
No! I beg you, please! I can't take anymore!
I won't hurt you.
I won't fall for that! No! Stop! Manicas! Please!
Who would enjoy this?
Oh my god.
No wonder Maban felt conflicted. You bear no resemblance to such monsters, Maban.
I don't know, Maban's lived for a long time. Maybe he used to be a torturing tyrant. Oh no, not Maban. Maban, okay, it was Manikaz who was doing something to that guy. Guild Wars 1 us. Are we the baddies? Guild Wars 2 us. Hold my beer. Yeah, Guild Wars 3, we're gonna just be the outright villains.
Could be something. I'm afraid to see what evil lurks in these pages. Maban, what exactly are you trying to tell me?
Read the book. Is it Snargle? By the way, I had alerts paused. Oh, I thought there was a papa. Oh, Mexi! I think Mexi during the break, or right before the break, resubbed. Mexi, thank you so much. Bloodstone book. Record of Manikaz. It is over. Komali is bleeding titans. Komali is bleeding titans. And Lazarus has sent one final warning across the scrying eyes. A human lich this is Guild Wars 1! A human lich wields the Scepter of Ore and has opened portals across Tyria. I must assume one of them has been opened nearby. Seraph is supposed to be visiting soon. How can I face him? I spilled the blood of my kin across the stone the other day, on Mercia's order. I remember a guildless. He could barely float. Barak caught him, trying to teleport away. His blood stains my armor still. Why wasn't Orestes there to save him? Where did that contemptible old fool flee? Did he know what was about to happen? Was that a scream in the distance? Has it started? I cannot let everything collapse here. There must be something in my notes, my lab. Oh my gosh. This is like it. This is like the door being opened, the Titans spilling out.
Bam! They'll have to hit much harder.
Y'all getting your drops? Get your bag slot. I got my bag slot this morning.
Should get a closer look. It's all right. I'm here to help.
Too late.
Another personal victory.
Excuse you.
I'm not too far behind.
You saw Manikaz die?
Not dead. Hiding. Fled to the Golden Lake. The city is falling. He's afraid.
He'll get what's coming to him.
You... the pain is gone. I don't understand how, but thank you.
He can't hurt you anymore. How do you know he's at the Golden Lake?
Manikaz is
He
scared.
speaks to himself. At first, I thought someone might be with him, out of
Bruh,
sight.
who is attacking me?
But I soon realized he was arguing with himself. Occasionally, at first, and then constantly.
Interesting. Well, you've earned some peace and quiet. Rest now. I found a lead. Some of the Bloodstone shards still had ghosts tethered to them, just like in Sanguine Crater. Victims of Manikaz. Apparently, he hid at the Golden Lake as the city fell. I'm on my way now. The Wisp seems to be following Manikaz's route. Maybe Maban was following his path of destruction.
That's as good a lead as we've found so far. I'll bring backup. See you soon.
Head to the Golden Lake. So he started, like, going crazy there. He fled to the Golden Lake. The city is falling. He's afraid. He speaks to himself. At first, I thought someone might be with him out of sight, but I soon realized he was arguing with himself, occasionally at first, and then constantly. Ooh, instance. Got the Lion Cub mini! Yay! Obi! Both Obies are getting their drops. That Guild Wars 1 throwback though, right? A Legacy Damned, the Golden Lake. Ah, that art is so beautiful.
Serene, if you forget where you are.
Secure the area around the Bloodstone Shard. That Bloodstone Shard's glowing. I need some friends. Where's my friends? I need my buffs here.
Time to do some real damage. Bam!
Where are you?
Advance!
Hold on. Secure the area around the Bloodstone. Alright, come on, everybody.
Feel the time to do some real damage. My leg! Bam!
Y'all disappearing.
Feel the fury! Time to do some real damage. Hurts, doesn't it?
More bloodstone. Looks substantial.
Ow. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Ow. 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 Sucking my life away. Ow.
You think this is the end? I am the blood phenom. With this stone, I will outlast every one of you. Stop! Please! No!
Oh, whoa, oh.
No!
I cannot follow him. Bye.
Gods.
Uh-oh. Okay. Just conquer the Titan spawn without going down. Oh no, there's more. Come here, pocket raptors.
Help!
Help! Come help me, Asgaren. Come down like Yen Sid. Oh, friends! Yay! Friends came to help.
Feel the fury.
Asgaren did come to save me.
Look. There
Yay!
it goes.
Or what goes? Oh, the wisp. Boban wisp. Okay. I go where I cannot. Ooh, now we can go. I needed the power of friendship. Oh, Centaur, thank you. Look, he put down his wizard portal and portaled in. Open the door with the Heart of the Obscure, okay. The Maban.
Torn to shreds, bleeding out, alone in the dirt. I hope you felt every bit of it. The name of each life you massacred. I hope you writhe beneath this future you so desperately feared. Still too merciful an ending for you. At least whoever did you in made fine work of it.
Damn.
Who's
He
there?
was being like mentally tormented. His voice,
I know.
He was in pursuit of someone. And now, it appears, we are as well.
Minakaz's killer?
Any idea who? Was there ever something he said? Or did?
This is something best discussed away from here. We could all use a moment to get our bearings. No, we couldn't. No, Anise.
If it's all the same to you, Anise, I'm gonna stay out here a bit longer.
Thank you. Of course, Commander. Come see me when you're ready. In the meantime, some rest would do me well. But you haven't done anything, Anise. We just got here. You're always backing out. All right, back to camp. We saw someone say 3 sentences. Time to go back to camp.
Oh, shiny.
Alright, so nobody liked this Manikaz guy. So this Manikaz guy, I know we've read a lot about him, but I'm still like, we've heard a lot of names and I'm still piecing everything together. He was the one like
Peachy.
There's an achievement for exploring the instance, okay. Okay, explore the instance and read the letter. Yeah.
Cool.
Hashtag Queen Jenner was right. Hi, Eternal. So, give me a rundown again on who exactly Manikaz was, because he was torturing people, right? He did awful things, but like to his own people, right? Tattered letter. S. And who's this from? V. S and V. This is the last letter I wanted to write, and I'm certain it'll never find its way to you. I just wanted to surprise you, S. I wanted to live and grow old with you, but I don't think I'm ever getting out of this chamber. My tomb, the unseen ones, these foul, awful beings that we worshipped. They're going to sacrifice me next after all we did for them. Just before we were brought here, I found you a ring, and I'd stashed it in my pocket. They never took it from me when we arrived, which surprised me. It belonged to one of the villagers before the twins, before they killed all of them. I found it in the pile of trinkets that they kept. Is that awful of me after all we did to those people? Is my desperation so cruel? It's not like it matters anyway. The unseen ones brought me to this chamber and locked me inside. I'm alone in here, and I'm not getting out. Whenever I sleep, I hear whispers. When I wake up, I feel weaker. I don't know what kind of torture this is, but the subtlety is maddening. They left me paper to write and a little bit of food to eat. It's as if they don't want me to die, not yet, but they do want me to suffer. Just before they put me in here, I managed to hide your ring under a bush while their backs were turned, just outside of the gate to the lakeside holding facility. Was it west of here? My memory worsens by the hour. The room feels smaller, and while writing this, there's just no way you'll find my letter. In fact, I hope you don't. I can only hope now that your death is kinder than mine. I hope you never see this place. Knowing what I know now, instead of burying the ring, I should have placed it near the wall where we last kissed. We crossed that very spot while they escorted me to my fate. Do you remember that day, S? When they brought us all to the lake and let us swim and bathe? It was as if they wanted us to feel joy, albeit briefly, so that our suffering would feel all the worse. Gods, have mercy, forgive us. So is this a human? Is this like the white mantle that were sacrificed? Even if I die here, I'll always wait for you. I just wish we had more time. I hope your death... I just don't want you to feel any pain, V. Oh. Yeah, that's the only S name that I was thinking of was Saul, but I don't think so. S and V can join E, right? Manikaz was doing experiments on the Bloodstone in the Sentry, sacrificing people on it, including the White Mantle, and eventually... So he was sacrificing other Mursat on the Bloodstone. Okay. Aww. Let's find that ring. Hall of Passing. Wow. I'm gonna pick up this Bloodstone right here. Can I mount in here? No. Hey, El Carcalimo. Explore the Golden Lake. Okay. Who do I use the bag slot on? Your druid or your scourge? Whichever one you have to do more inventory management on. Yeah, no, I can't mount at all. A peculiar bush. That's where he stashed the ring. On the way in. I know, walking in 2025, right? As you dig underneath the bush, you find a small golden ring wrapped in old cloth. You take it in your hand and swear you feel a loving warmth. Step away with the ring in hand. Okay, so we got the ring. Stories of the people who were sacrificed. Lover's Wall. Is this where they first kissed? Place ring. Aww. Once golden, now tarnished. Aww. As you place the ring in a crevice in the wall, you feel the mood of the area light. Lighten. Suddenly you swear you can hear footsteps. Aww, you actually saw the ghosts. Aww. I hope she didn't suffer. Or whichever one. Whichever one wrote the letter. Aww. They're free! Should have kept the loot. Aww. Alright, check in with Anise back at the Alliance staging ground. Always back to base camp.
Countess?
You know, when I first met him, I wasn't sure I trusted him. His motives seemed hazy. But Livia trusted him, which meant something, and she was right. My fears seem silly now.
You were being cautious. Even Mabon had reservations about his own kind.
He's made that clear. You could hear it in his voice. What are we missing, Mabon? We don't have time for games. The Alliance is growing impatient, and not just Livia and Ludo.
Well, the only place I haven't been yet is the Central region. Not exactly a lead, but...
It's all that's left. Central survey lane. Commander, sorry to be so maudlin. I'm sure that this feeling of helplessness will pass, eventually. I get it. I didn't know him long, but I could see Mabon was special. You must have quite the extraordinary picture of Mabon from your few encounters with him. He wasn't always plagued by this much excitement. He could be boring, too. Those might be the moments I miss the most, when they were having their fabulous mesmer parties. Politics is a strange world. Makes you question motives. Which do people care more about? Me, or what I can do for them? Once I came to truly know Mabon, that was never a question. He was genuine. In that regard, you two are very alike. Woohoo! I believe you would have grown to be dear friends had time allowed for it. Had ArenaNet not killed him immediately. But see, at least he's still giving. He's still telling his story. Kind of like Scarlet. So I can appreciate that, for sure.
Knew come through.
Oh.
Very funny. But like Anise said, there's no time for games. I wonder if my war claw could pick up on any leads. Worth a shot.
Ah, war claw sniffing time! Trace amount of the wisp's magic appears to pulse in the direction of the ruins. What if you haven't played Soto or don't have Soto and don't have the Warclaw? Wisp magical signature identified. Find the first part of the magical signature. This guy would lay off me. Oh. Whee! We're all down below.
It's like a canyon almost. Hard to imagine. Exposed we are.
Okay, this way.
What is it?
What is it? Yeah, we've read this. Janthir. Oh, it's Janthir that gives you the war claw. That's right, not Soto. Soto gives you the sky scale, and he's your sky scale if you don't have it yet.
Lead the way.
What did it say? Feeling goes down your spine. Catwalks above the ruins. Catwalks? He's a cat. Whee!
Lead the way.
The trace of the wisp stands still, seemingly looking down from the edge of the platform to the ruined city in the distance. You sense sadness. Droxy, thank you!
Oh, it's on.
Thank you
now.
for using your Prime sub.
Mine. All mine.
It's still a pain in the ass to get the sky scale. I haven't done the like new way because I got it the old long time gated way. But it's like it's easier though, right? It's still not easy, and I don't think it should still be easy, but it's easier and faster than the original way.
Good job, you.
Good job,
It
you.
wants us to follow it into Bavanisos. And we're back to square one. Anise, I located another wisp, but it's leading me into the city.
You gotta get in there. Of course it is. Hold tight. I'll send backup to help examine the area. Surely we've overlooked something. Enter the ruins outside of Bavanisos. Is the instance gonna take us into Bavanisos? Because it like the magic is sealing it, right? You think the new way is harder? Really? Anise's voice is not available right now because of the voice actor strike. So once that's over, then they'll put it in retroactively. Penance for the past. Oh my gosh. I'm so busy looking at the art and then taking a screenshot that I always I miss what the actual what it's called. Does it say here? She was, yeah, Obi.
Now what? Guess I could just forge ahead. Or take a moment to look around.
Overbearing Mersat ghost. Investigate around the ruins. You better believe I'm gonna investigate around the ruins. Just cave spiders just dropping on my head. Yeah, that was actually something I asked April Stewart when I met her last weekend, was that, do they record voices every quarter for each release, or do they do like the entire expansion and all of the releases at once? So like, do you record once a year or 4 times a year? And she said that they record for every release. So that's why like Anise was in the last release, but not this one. So it happened like in between there. Uncovering... Trying to read.
I have just learned that Yagan is dead. Held by the seer in exile.
Isgarin? Her mind had abandoned logic if she willingly pursued the masked scourge.
The masked scourge.
I would expect no remorse in your tone, Overseer.
Her spectral agony killed his people's premier. Yagan was never going to win that battle.
Find all of the interactive objects within the Veiled Library. Clear all misburned enemies out of the Veiled Library and its surroundings. Uncover and remove 3 hidden threats in the ruins of the Veiled Library. Hidden threats. Hey, Steven, thank you for lurking.
Hurts, doesn't it? This is getting serious.
Ow. Dank nest. So touchy. Torture collar. Desiccated corpse. Spider nest. The stench coming from this makeshift nest of filth is nearly overwhelming. It writhes ever so slightly in a disturbing fashion. Take a closer look. You peer closer, resisting the urge to gag. From somewhere under the muck, you can hear a deep, intermittent growling sound, like the noise of a very empty stomach. Leave the nest alone. No, touch it. Dig it up. Ew. Lick the dead spider, right? One of the threats is from the puzzle. Ugh. Torture collar. That's not what you want.
Ugh. Don't touch that.
Don't touch that. It's got human skin on it. This savage device appears to have been used around the neck of a victim to keep them docile. There's still dried blood on the spikes. That's inhumane. Yeah, so sacrificing them on a bloodstone and putting them in a cell and torturing them.
Ugh. Have at you. Feel the fury.
Desiccated
What
corpse. Ooh. Ooh, more spiders. Touch it. Touch the desiccated corpse. The body of a man dead for many years. The corpse appears surprisingly well preserved, making it almost impossible to tell how long it's been here. Ew. AuroraPeachy, thank you for the hydration. Oh my goodness. Disturbing. Propaganda pamphlet.
Huh.
More spiders! All the spiders. Spin to win. Joko, it's Joko's cousin. Joko was here. That's right, Talus.
Sure, we're modest.
She reads fast. She reads like instantly. Hi, Miss Michelle. Whoever owns this collar needs to learn how to clean it after use. That's right. So messy. That's just unsanitary. Bavaniso stands as the grandest, oh, I think we read this, as the grandest city in all of Tyria, and it is thanks to our benevolent and uncompromising vision of a grand future with the Mersat as the rightful shepherds of this land and its denizens. Though the other intelligent races of our world have contributed to the development of this world in their own small ways, it is only the gracious charity and industriousness of the Mersat that has ensured such a place could be built. It shines out as an example to all beings with eyes to see that with the faith and steadfastness and the glory of the Mersat as the driving force in Tyria, all things may fall within our grasp. Damn. The Mersat think very highly of themselves. And now they're gone. Stolen journal.
All of the efforts spent retrieving the Mist's Gate. And we cannot open it. The door of Kamali is about to burst at the seams. But there's no escaping it now. I hope they're watching. Wherever they are. Home. You sent us to die.
I am so confused about this. So the Mist's Gate is different than the Door of Kamali. Because they were trying to, all this effort spent retrieving the Mist's Gate, and we cannot open it. So they wanted to open the Mist's Gate. Is that the gate that they brought here? The Door of Kamali is about to burst at the seams, but there's no escaping it. I hope they're watching wherever they are. Home, you sent us to die. Because their home is Nyos, right? Were they trying to, like, flee back to Nyos?
Spectral agony. Yagan deserved to die for bringing such vile magic here.
Whew. Damn. Ritlock jumped right into that Mistgate. Of the many weapons within our enemy's arsenal, Spectral Agony continues to prove itself the most dangerous and terrible of them all. Not only does it inflict the most excruciating pain, you know what I wish? Because some of these are written by Mersat and some of them are written by Seers. I wish there was like a different color or a different font or a different, like, something to indicate, like, the differences. They all look exactly the same, and I get so confused, like, who's writing what. And I think that's where a lot of my confusion comes from with these. And, like, wouldn't it be cool if, like, if something was printed, then it was a different font than if it's, like, a personal journal that somebody wrote, right? And maybe the background color would be different depending on the race that wrote it, right? Like, that would put so much flavor and it'd be so much easier to distinguish who's writing what and, like, what's an important printed document and what's a personal journal and, like, rather than them all looking exactly the same. I'm glad to see Maban again. Hey, Rain God. An entire Mersat empire couldn't do what one Char did. Not only does it inflict the most excruciating pain imaginable without causing a single wound, but it also saps the victim's will to fight against it, crushing down upon them until they can no longer think of anything but the pain. That the Mersat would even devise such a spell speaks volumes about their capacity for cruelty and savagery, and it gives our people every reason to oppose them at every turn. There can be no reasoning with such beings, no peace that can be brokered when such methods are employed. The Council will do well to heed my call on this matter. That's right, this one's written by Isgarin. Even in my exile, lest we find ourselves groveling before these foul beings and their ultimate weapon of control, we must act and act now. There can be no compromise on this. The Mersat and the Seers were fighting. They went to war with each other because... Was it the Seers that didn't show up when they were fighting Zaitan? All of the elder races we're gonna fight Zaitan together, and then like the Seers just like didn't, they Loganed it and didn't show up or ran away, and so then they were like pissed at them. The Seers defected. Stretch, thank you, Kokomo. The Jotun and the doors too. Or maybe if there was a different way of writing, more fanciful versus more casual. Yeah, that too, that too. They all, like, it sounds like it was all written by the same person. Right, maybe the Seers have a certain way of speaking different than the Mersat. Yeah, some kind of distinction would be really, really nice. Because it makes even personal journals seem like encyclopedic. Oh, that's the Eye of Janthir.
Don't touch that.
I'm touching everything. This distinctly shaped monument is weathered and worn, making the glyphs engraved onto its surface mostly unreadable. Using the heart, you can make out the words heroic and sacrifice. That's what they told them, right? The chosen. Ugh, spider nest. Oh, no. Oh, no. That, she died more recently. Oh, no. Oh, no. Pilferer's note. No! I love that you use Logan as a verb. The Mersat working with mist stuff are like kids who get Legos blocks and build it into a torture machine. It was an offhand mentions lore text in Soto. I was also shocked when they brought it up in the blog post last week like it was common knowledge. Oh, the Mersat being from Nyos. Yeah, that was a very... We did learn that in Soto, but it was a very offhand comment. Yeah. Take her loot. Put the body in your bag. We're gonna Baldur's Gate 3 this. Writing this down in case something happens to me. Scully got word about these ruins outside this old abandoned city. No one had reported it before, even though we sailed through these parts once or twice. I don't remember the name now. Scully was always the smart one. The important thing is, he says there's untold riches there, just waiting for someone to discover it. Pirates always get excited over ruins. First I told him he's full of it, but he was insistent, and he kept going on and on. Something about the look in his eye told me he weren't lying. So I gathered the rest of the crew. We made it down here, but I'm all that's left. There's all this crazy looking critters roaming about, looking infected or something. One of those took out Clancy, and the spiders, ugh, they scared off Ajay, the coward. Don't know where she went. We found in a see, we already read these in the open world. I kind of wish they were only in this instance, so we weren't like reading them again. Okay. We found an abandoned camp, probably not abandoned for all that long. Murph said that the clothes looked like white mantle, not my business to judge. Me and Murph, we tried to get out, but something kept pushing us back in. We found some sort of sealed door that looked like it was tied to some weird glowing statues nearby. Some kind of puzzle. Murph went off to look for clues, but he's been gone a long time. Got a bad feeling. I keep hearing rustling above, like something's up there. Ooh, she got killed by spiders. The mound of webs appears to be undisturbed at the moment. Whatever made it maybe elsewhere. You get the eerie feeling that there's something out there watching. Always watching. Better keep my eyes open. Oh, there are new texts that show up in the open world after the instance, you think? Huh. Are you licking the spider's nest? We got horny when we did that in Baldur's Gate.
Let's put that nose of yours to work again. Just in case. Nothing? Might be too much magic interference. Guess we'll do this the old-fashioned way.
Just walking around and looking. Oh, we didn't go that way. Let's see that ghost.
Battle awaits.
Fascinating.
Hello? B!
Time to do some real damage.
Ugh. Ugh. Eh.
They sure feared Iskarin.
Sure feared Iskarin. Yeah, we read this. Saying that Isgarin was just ruthless, killed Yagon in front of her family. The final life breath of the enemy should be gifted to the mate of the victim. That was that one we read yesterday. This is the one that questions, like, the human's origins. This one was cool. Take the stories of our own gods. We know they existed, for their works remain for us to study to this day, and from those works, we can certainly say with confidence that they were incredibly powerful entities. Beyond that, however, what can be independently verified about the story of their arrival on Tyria, about their involvement in our own origins as humans. There are conflicting reports, conflicting dates, conflicting facts, and little firm evidence to verify any single detail. Ah, yeah! Questioning the human gods. I love it.
Time to do some real damage.
Pile of discarded clothing. This pile of discarded clothing is soiled, but the style of garment is like nothing you've ever seen before. It seems strangely intact given how old they appear to be. How odd. Like nothing you've seen before. Really? I wish there was more we could distinguish from it. It's like kind of patchwork, it looks like. Now, was that like... that was the tattered clothes that they made as prisoners? Is it just like that, you know, that minor a detail, the you've never seen clothes like this before? Or is it like they're from another world, never seen before, right? 'Cause that was the first thing I thought of. Like, you mean like they're from somewhere like we've never been? Strange tablet. What is this?
What does it mean?
Strange tablet runes. The bulk of the text on this stone tablet is written in a form of the Mersat language, too archaic for you to read, except for 4 stanzas written in the common tongue. When birdsong trills in crisp clean air, a new life springs from soil fair. We call to thee. Then comes the warmth of sun's embrace to glint upon thy upturned face. We summon thee. To catch the leaves before their fall, one must hearken to arbor's call. We offer to thee. At last we feel the cold winds bite and end the seal on mother's spite. We welcome thee. Barboza. Was that part of the song that they said there was like a prisoner that started singing a song after one point, like when he wouldn't talk? New life springs from soil. Arbor's call. This sounds like the Pale Tree in the Sylvari to me. What is this?
Might be onto something.
Historical record.
Yagan killed the Seer leader and turned the war. No wonder Askaran hunted her down.
The ceremony of passing will be held in 3 moons to honor the death of Yagan. Yagan was the best of our minds. Her work birthing spectral agony into Tyria, the final plague of the Seers, won our millennia-old war when she used it to ambush and kill the so-called immortal leader. With the death of our enemy Sidoni and the last of the major Seer ranks, Yagan granted us a sterling victory. Yagan was killed 2 dawns past. Her ceremony will be hosted by the Archsteward Celsa at the edge of the Golden Lake. The ceremony will begin at dusk and will endure until the smoke of her offering table turns red. All will be forbidden to speak for the duration of the following sunrise until sundown. She's Yagan. After reading the poem, you have to talk to the 4 statues in the correct order. Find the statues first. Oh, these? Oh no! Rip this guy. You smell blossoming flowers and taste the sweetness of fresh fruit. You feel a deep sense of disappointment and shame, then you hear a haunting laugh. These ones don't say anything. Okay, so you got to start again reading the poem. Is that opens this? Okay, well, the first 2, I got a message, so I assume it's that one, and then this one,
Have at you.
and then this one. Oh no? Why did those first 2 give me a message and then this one didn't? Alright, bird song trills and crisp clean air and new life springs from soil afar. Comes the warmth of sun's embrace. I'm gonna just screenshot this. Is the camera in the monitor like my webcam? It's above the monitor. Oh, you can leave the book open and walk away. Oh. Oh, thank you. New life springs. So life spring. That was right there. And then warmth of sun's embrace, glint upon thy upturned face. Mistral? Feel warmth radiating over your skin and hear the crash of ocean waves. Warmth. And then Arbor's Call. Oh. Alright, they all stopped glowing. Oh, friend? Friend? Barboza. Ah! Hey, buddy.
Time to do some real damage. You'll be feeling that one for
Harvester of
days.
Sorrow. Uncovered and removed. Ah, it was one of the hidden threats. Imprisoned jade armor, the hunger-crazed Morello, and the source of the spider infestation. That's got to be the web, yeah? A Morello. I feel like that's the spider web. Didn't we interact with? Oh, we got all the touchy things. Okay, we've touched all the things. Now we gotta do... Three hidden threats. Clear all misprint enemies. Continue on Mabon's path. Expert exterminator. Okay. Didn't realize the achievement told you what the threats were. My favorite class, Dragon Hunter. I've been a guardian since launch. But, Dragon Hunter, definitely. We going in here? Are some of the threats in here? Or is this... Or are they all back there? There's some more enemies. Good night, Mr. G. Thank you so much for hanging out today. That animation, him just like splatting. We touched all the things. You're Dragon Hunter main too. Let's go. Shout out Dragon Hunters. Specifically longbow greatsword Dragon Hunters. Still got clear all the enemies, and then 2 more hidden threats. One's a Morello, and one's... What? The spider. Source of the spider infestation. Yay! Alright, killed all the guys. Oh. Oh, more spiders. Okay. I feel like it's that the web and the nest. Or the burrow. This is where we came in. Ranger spec. This is a dragon hunter. Which is basically a guardian crossed with a ranger, which is my favorite. Spooder nest. What do we do with Spooder nest? I hear things. Keep my eyes open. Didn't it say like something came from above? Is it something up here? That's gonna take me outside. Dark places. See, like that, those glowy runes were like obviously a puzzle. I don't see other things that are like obviously puzzles. Oh, there's more spiders. More spiders.
Feel the fury.
That's all of them. Ugh,
Ah.
This place.
Oh, okay, that's all the spiders. Maybe now I can attack the spider nest? Yeah! Whoa! Big spider! Woo! Spider Queen! I very much enjoy the prompt. Her saying that's all of them. It's like the board queen with the spider queen. Why is it always spiders, right? Alright. So then we got a Morello. It's gotta be that burrow. Ew! Ew, her butt exploded and more spiders came out! Ew! Ew! That's happened to me in real life. Not my butt exploding. And spiders coming out. But, once, there was a spider in the house, and I happened to have a broom right nearby, and I used the broom to smash the spider, and she had a million babies on her back, and so then as soon as I smashed the spider, a million little babies just started scattering in my house. There was a mad dash of picking up a shoe and... No, true story. Luckily, it was the old house. Not this one. No, this one has mice. Take a closer look. Leave the nest alone. Don't leave the nest alone. Look, there's a snowflake inside. Take a closer look. Wait, what does it actually say? Noise of an empty stomach. Okay. So it's hungry. It needs food. Is there food I can pick up somewhere? Should I have lured a spider over to give it food? It's hungry. I'm here. Eat me. That was the old house, the one Peachy burned down. That's right. That's why we moved. You're afraid of snails? That's right. That's why it was the old house. Okay, give me a hint. What do I do here? I don't remember seeing food anywhere. Back all the way up. Is there food that I can give it because it's hungry? Can I give it a desiccated corpse? There's, take the torture collar. There is meat somewhere. Oh no, there's some dead people. There's a couple dead people laying around. That's some meat. There's this person. I can't interact with them. I can feed it this person. Wasn't there a guy? There was one of these statues. There was a guy laying next to it. I keep turning away from the meat. What are you talking about? What's the meat? There's an interactable object. Okay. There's the monument, the journal. It's all like books. The torture collar has blood on it. There's discarded clothing. Does that have meat on it? Or something, historical record, a dusty tome, propaganda pamphlet. Third floor. There's the, oh, here's the other guy. Here's the guy. I can't interact with him. It's not on the third floor. I don't understand. Where's no meat? I've not seen any meat. Except my war claw. There's nothing to interact with. I don't understand. I know the burrow's on the ground floor, but I need something to feed him. No, literally. Okay, just tell me. I'm so confused. I literally see no meat. Where the two Mersad are? They're over here. Okay, so it spawns different places for different people. Won't show until you're close to it. Okay, so it's not in the same place for everyone. Is it just meat? I've literally never seen meat. No, don't advance without me. Not until I find my meat. Why is mine just like hidden? It's in this first room though? Maybe? Rotted meat is what it's called? We're retreating. Hold on. Charging.
Charge!
Rotted meat. Soiled page. Done everything else. Everyone's saying it doesn't, like, appear until you get close to it. You had it on a ledge outside the walkway to do some jumping? Jeez. So some people it just, like, appears on the ground, and for some people it's, like, hidden.
Charge!
Are you sure? Cause I sure don't see it anywhere else. Everyone's saying not that high. I'm not finding it on the levels below, so not sure where else to look. If it spawns differently for everyone. It was next to the spring puzzle piece. So one of these statues, you saw it? I'm about to give up. Why would it be hidden until you get close to it? Why wouldn't it just be labeled like everything else? Oh wait, maybe I can sniff it out. Maybe. I don't see it on the mini-map. Warclaw doesn't smell anything.
Charge! Advance!
I wish the Warclaw could sniff it out. That would make sense. Oh well. I'll just have to do it again and hope it spawns in a better spot. Unless it can spawn out here.
Seriously?
Just gonna randomly find meat all the way out here. What, Obi? Enter the library from the west and turn left. Alright, this is the last thing I'm trying. Alright. Enter from the west. This is the west. And turn left.
Advance!
Unless it's out there. Yeah, y'all said buy the tumor sod ghost, and I've checked over here like 3 times. Unless it's out here.
Advance!
Had to change my settings so I could see the glittery bit as an indication on where it is. Ah. See, it should be labeled. Like as text, like everything else in the game. I'm done.
There you
Journal.
are. Wait! It was headed for that gate. And I see people over there. Maybe they saw something I missed.
Tatiana isn't mad. We all heard it this time. It told us where to find the gate. Perhaps it's the unseen ones that guide us, but we will venture inside tomorrow. We will complete Caudicus's mission, and the world will see. They will all see. A dark brown stain is splashed across the bottom of the page. The rest of the script is legible. That's the guy that spilled coffee. The wild meat chase. Hello.
Did either of you see a wisp floating nearby?
A brief flicker
I'm so
caught
tiny.
my eye's corner, but it vanished.
Have you
before
guys
I
seen
got a
any
closer
meat?
look.
Afraid I was too focused on my work to notice it. This gate's taken up my full attention since we arrived.
Any progress on entry?
Not yet. All I can tell so far is that the gate doesn't seem to be Mersat magic. The force sealing it is on a power scale all its own. So is the distance the enchantment covers.
I'll be surveying nearby. Keep me updated.
Keep kindled your life fire, Wayfinder. The dark is death's watchman.
The dark is death's watchman.
Closer to me.
Wayfinder, and he said you found another wisp. She's busy fielding pressure from the Alliance about entering Bavanisos.
What do they expect her to do? We're trying everything we can.
We're at an impasse on all accounts. The wisp led right to the gate. Seems Baban also wants us inside the city.
Of course he does. It's the epicenter of the Mersat's demise.
You say that as if the Mersat hadn't already anointed these grounds with their blood.
She's back.
Like a common household pest. I'm putting an end to this now.
And you wonder why we never got along. Hubris always was the downfall of your kind.
Mistress of Agony. Whoa! Woo!
Charge! Feel the fury.
Uh-oh. All the Mersat ghosts are watching. Oh, thank you for the stretch, crazy dude. Oof. Oh. Oh. Don't spectral agony me. There's counter magic.
This is who you bring into battle, Iskarin. A child, an old medicine woman, and a champion past their prime.
Past my prime!
Would have been better off bringing that traitor friend of yours. Oh, right. I saw what happened to him.
Kill her.
Baban got overtaken by the
Time to do some real damage.
Baban had the cryptus in his head, right?
Have you tired of your antics yet? I certainly have.
Expect me to fall to my knees, begging for death. A coward's end may suit Mabon, but it doesn't befit me.
You cower in shadow like a cockroach fearing light, fearing what it might reveal you for. A disgusting, worthless little vermin. Yet you deem Mabon the coward.
I like that. I like that they like stopped combat like that so that they could focus on the their conversation.
Advance! Charge!
You don't know what you're up against.
I see it, and I'm not impressed.
If only you'd brought an old medicine woman to mend your wounds.
That was good. She's like a ghost, though.
Advance!
Yeah, I'd love to know what I'm up against. Please tell us. Yeah. Exactly.
Time to do some real damage.
This is exactly how the world will remember you, Yugon. I'll make sure of it. The heart of the obscure. Finish her now. Arrogant enough to think she mattered and stupid enough to act as such.
She really did matter, like a lot.
Mabon, guide us.
You have a way with insults I've always admired. That's great. Arrogant enough to think she mattered? What are you talking about? She mattered enough that you killed her in front of everyone she knew and, like, what? Shinies. Thank you, Beagle.
You've nowhere left to flee now. Who are... A Titan.
Yup.
Well, what are you waiting for? Going to kill me like you did the rest? I'm not sure I blame you. I might have done the same. Spare us all a lot of misery. Stop! Face me! There's nothing left inside. We're what's left.
He followed the Titan into Bavanisos after the city fell.
He never told me.
So we can't get into the city. Mabon chased a Titan into the city, and there's a mist gate.
Is that gate how the other strangers got here? The three we fought?
It seems that way.
So, does that mean it's open?
Yup.
Yes. And even my power can't disable the ward that blocks our path.
That's the interesting part. That's the interesting part. Is that ward that's stronger than the Titans, stronger than Isgarin, and when did that ward go up? Did it go up after Ura, Greer, and Decima came out of there? It's pretty obvious that they came out of whatever Mistgate is in there because the timing when Mabon Seal was keeping it in because the Mistgate is open. I'm not sure why the Mersat wanted to open the Mistgate. I'm still very confused on that. Why did they move a Mistgate which is different from the door of Komali, to Bavanisos and then want to open it, but then Titans can come through there. And so Mabon sealed it. And then when Mabon died, it went down. That's how Greer, Decima, and Ura got through. But now there's another ward that's more powerful than anything we've ever seen, sealing Bavanisos. Why? What? How? Who? It's definitely Scepter of Wartime. Summon the Alliance, or we're gonna blow it up, right? I guess just so everybody can look at it. Think Isgaren's lying about what? Was this like that moment with Scarlet where she was about to tell us everything and Bram was like, let's kill her? Yeah, I'll never forgive Bram for that. I assume it came up after Greer, Decima, and Ura left. How else would they come out of the city? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And they say, and even though it's sealing off this gate to Bavanisos, this door, that they were talking about like how it like was around the whole island. Or like maybe the magic extended through the whole island. Either way, it's very, very powerful, like nothing we've ever seen. Like that's the most interesting thing in here. Mabon's wards were around this area too, since we have multiple journals talking about the whole island suddenly appearing. So this is not Mabon's ward. Right, no, this is not Mabon's. Mabon's went down. So maybe Mabon's ward was keeping the island hidden. But again, unless the Titans can get through this ward, then this ward went up. This is new. This ward is new. Unless it is old and they just let it down to let a couple Titans through for whatever reason, and then they put it back up. Let me in! That meme, let me in! The ward has been up for at least a year or less. Wasn't Isgaren away from his tower for a long time before Soto? Isgaren's been everywhere. Isgaren's as old as dirt.
And that's that.
Let's see what they say before I go on a rant. Actually, I really need to use the restroom. Let me use the restroom, and then we'll talk to them, and then we'll rant. All right, be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Captain Kraken! How's it going? What's up? Oh my gosh. I'm so done with the meat slab. Forget the meat slab. I'd rather do this instance again. Oop, what'd I get? Oh, I probably got, yeah, special for completing the story. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna buy my floaty wizard chair. Thank you, Talus. Oh no, don't say that, Captain. Eating dinner with Game of Thrones Season 1, so I'm happy and stable for now. That's good. That's good. Free precursors, what? Oh, free the legendary package. Yeah. For sure. All kinds of stuff. Wizard's Vault refresh. All right, let's talk to these guys and see if they give us any more insight. Wayfinder, there is much for us to think about and to discuss. Is there something in particular you wish to speak with us about? How are you doing? No, listen, I'm done with how are you doing. Like, can we talk about the ward? Can we talk about theories? Can I theory craft with the characters in the game? Can we ask the questions of like what's in front of us, like our mission, what we're supposed to be doing, and what we just found out? Can we talk about that? Not how are you two doing? You're fine. They're fine. They're alive. They're fine. We don't need any more how are you doing. We need to talk about what we just did and what we just found and this threat in front of us. But sure, how are you two doing?
I don't even know what to say. This just got a lot more complicated. What about you, Cub? I know this involves a lot of people and things you don't have history with.
Well, it affects you, so it affects me. That's reason enough to care. But it'll affect everybody eventually if we don't do something about it. What that something might be, no idea.
That's not on you to figure out. You helping us is enough. I'm grateful you're here. Worried sick every moment that you're gonna get hurt, but...
Aww.
And comes with the job.
I'll do my best not to rile your nerves.
And before Pokey dies. Okay. At least she mentioned it. She's like, things just got complicated. It's something. I like that she said, I know this involves a lot of people and things you don't have a history with. I like that. And then it affects you, so it affects me. That's reason enough to care. I like that. I like that a lot. The meat quest set off Peachy's salt shaker. It's not the meat. It's the fact that we get so little in these updates when there's the potential for it to be so packed with lore, like this entire game is. And I feel like we get so little. Like they're trickling us story when it could just be packed with it. Wayfinder, I'm sure you seek answers, but this day has been troubling. I will answer your most pressing question, but the rest must wait until I've taken some time. You know what would be cool here? You know what would be cool here? Specifically because he said that. Because here's the thing, is that Isgarin is very, like, he's vague. He's like, you know, I'm not going to offer information. I'm going to, you know, Isgarin is Isgarin. And so I appreciate that about his character, but like I said, like about the whole Yagan thing, like he's got a serious history with her, and even though we learned a lot about Yagan, it would make it so much more interesting if we knew more details, if we knew more about their history, if we knew, you know, like just more. And what would be cool here is when he says, I will answer your most pressing question, but the rest must wait. What would be cool if there was like 5 options here for things that we could ask him about. The Mist Gate, this barrier, Yagan, the death of the Seers, his exile. If there was like 5 different big things that we learned in this episode that we could ask him about, but we can only ask him 1. And if you want more, you have to either play the instance again and ask him a different thing at the end, because he's only going to talk about 1, because this has been a troubling day, which I love because that's his character. Or you, obviously, the community comes together, and between all of us, we have all seen all of the answers. We've all asked him about each of those things. So, you know, you go to the wiki, you go to the wiki and you read them all. Or again, you play them over again. And there's an achievement for asking him every single thing. You play the instance 5 times and ask him about everything and get all the lore. That would be awesome. Because that gives us all the lore, but you keep Isgarin's character where he's not going to sit here and lore dump on you. How nervous should we be about this Mist Gate?
How nervous should we be about this Mist Gate?
If Aura did not deceive and it sits open, then we must abandon caution for action. The race has begun. But another anxiety overcomes that at the gate.
Mabon,
I've scrutinized every conversation, every memory since the day I pulled that knife away from his throat.
Did we know
He
that?
was sullen when he returned from Bavanissos. And of course he was. He just observed the death of his people.
Right.
But now I know that something remained untold. He hid something from me. Mabon, what happened? What did you do?
Yeah, he was... It's like Mabon was chasing a Titan, right? He chased a Titan into Bavanissos. Was that... So did Mabon chase a Titan back? The Mist Gate opened. The Titans came out. Killed all the Mursat, just like in the prophecy. Mabon chased a Titan back in. Sealed it so that the Titans couldn't get out. And when he died... So the Mist Gate has been open? And the Titans have just been... So they when they came over, they couldn't go anywhere. Because of Mabon's barrier. And when Mabon died in Soto, because of the Cryptus, the barrier went down, and that's what let the Titans out. But now there's a new barrier by something or someone far more powerful. And there's something he didn't tell Isgaren. And I do like that Isgaren kind of sounded like there was emotion in his voice, because him and Mabon were friends. And, you know, it kind of pains him that there was something that Mabon didn't tell him. And maybe if I go back and watch all the clues in this episode, you know, everything that Mabon said, maybe I can piece something together. I don't know if somebody has yet. But other than the fact that he was like, chased a Titan in, I don't know what else it could be. Like, is that what we're meant to theorize on till the next episode? Is like, obviously what's Mabon's secret, but like there needs to be something. There needs to be a clue so that we can theorize on what it is that, like, what is it besides this barrier? Yeah, props to Isgaren's VA. He did sound hurt. It's me, Ghoulish. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub. I appreciate it. And thank you for all the follows, everybody. That's my question, is when this is like spirits and echoes and memories and wisps, I get confused on the timeline, because we're talking about like way back Guild Wars 1 day, 250 years ago. We're talking about for I don't even know how long ago was the Mursat Seer War. Wait, was that also no, that was also 250 years ago was the Mursat Seer War. So yeah, some of this happened 250 years ago, some of this happened more recently, and the timeline is very muddied on like what happened when. So it makes it very confusing to like make a timeline of all of this. Mabon was powerful enough to make that barrier and keep the Titans at bay from afar, but was just fodder for the Cryptus. Yeah, right? So you think it was Mabon was already in the ward at the point where he came back here? So maybe Mabon, the gate sat open and wiped out all the Mursat in Bavanissos. But Mabon... Was Mabon there? Was Mabon exiled? Why, and he was the only one that got out, so he was the last Mursat? So did he like, was he like keeping tabs on Baba Nisos? Did he maybe come back, see a Titan, drive it back in, put up the barrier, and just, even after he was in the Wizard's Court, and just not tell anybody about it for some reason? Even though that's the Wizard Court's whole thing, is like observing Tyria and its happenings and not interfering? Is that why he didn't tell Isgarin? Because Isgarin is very like non-interference, except if it's gonna like destroy Tyria. Is that why? Is it like because he knew that Isgarin would be like mad that he's interfering or something? Or is there, again, is there something else to it? Is Isgarin say, Mabon didn't tell me about this? Even in Guild Wars 1, the war between the Mersat and the Seers was long gone, but there still were Mersat and Seers. Scene where Mabon went to Baba Nisos and saw a Titan was in Guild Wars 1 era. Inside the mist you can see past. What if it wasn't Mabon from the current time who created the rift? What if they switched places? Mabon joined the court after the Mersat Seer War. You think current Mabon went into the past and created the barrier, and the past one went into the future? That'd be interesting. So the next map, like, has to be Baba Nisos, right? They're gonna open that door, and it's gonna lead to Baba Nisos, and we're gonna have an explorable area in there, because we're getting another map in the last episode. No, please, no time travel stuff. You only knew of one seer, and yes, there were Mersat, and these were destroyed because Guild Wars 1 had the white mantle and stuff, right? They were destroyed at the end of Guild Wars 1 by the Titans. And we asked him about this Mist Gate. Come on. How nervous should we be about this Mist's Gate? If Aura did not deceive and it sits open, then we must abandon caution for action. A race has begun. Okay. Okay, so he just didn't even answer the question. Well, I mean, how nervous should we be? Very. We have to, like, you know, no more caution. Action needs to be taken. As we sit for 3 months. But he's more worried. Isgarin is more worried or has anxiety about Mabon. He was sullen when he returned from Baba Nisos. Okay, so yes. So he took Mabon into the Wizard's Court. And then at some point, Mabon went back to Baba Nisos. So when he returned from Baba Nisos, he was sullen. Of course, that's where his people died. Oh, he just observed the death of his people. So Mabon was in the Wizard's Court before the Titans poured out of the Mistgate and killed all the Mersat. He actually went there and observed it. Came back sad, because of course. But now I know that something remained untold. He hid something from me. Mabon, what happened? What did you do? So if he went there and actively observed it, did he have a hand in it is my question. But he was sad. Maybe he had to for some reason. Did he not? Pecunious, it's so good to see you. How you doing? Thank you so much. 4 years. 4 years, my friend. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. What sword is that? That is the full moon greatsword. I think that's either a Soto or a Janthir skin. Full moon. I think there's a red version too. Hey Lana, thank you. Could there be more seers out there hiding? Anything's possible. Mistgate is basically anything that can come through it. Since the old protections fell away in recent years, like they told us in the previous expansion, any creature that exists out there can be a threat. It's basically the chaos anti-creation realm of the Guild Wars. Right, anything can come through the mists. Yeah. But these mist gates, the mist gates, I guess they can connect to any other realm, and if Titans are coming out of it, then it's connected to the Foundry of Failed Creations and the Realm of Torment, right? Because that's where, I forget which one's in the other one. There's actually a map of it in Guild Wars 1. So that Mist Gate is connected to there, which is where the Titans are coming from. Oh my god. Pecunious, I'm so sorry. Can we get some love in chat, please? Pecunious, I'm so sorry. No, I hope you've taken I hope you've had the opportunity to take all the time that you need. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. All of my love to you. I'm so sorry. So created a barrier but had to stay there and... Oh, you're still theorizing on the swap thing. Pulled his copy from the mist to replace him in the tower. That's a very cool theory. I think that's very out there, but I think that's a very cool theory. That there could actually be a Mabon, like, in there. But then the barrier wouldn't have gone down when he died. Maybe he made a deal with someone immensely powerful and they wanted to kill his people and the deal was that he lives. Ooh. These are some wild theories, but I love them. Mabon had left Bavanisos to join the court after the Mashat-Seer War, as we got some info about that in Soto. Mabon probably came back to see if anyone had survived in Bavanisos. He discovered the Mistgate and sealed Bavanisos off to the rest of the world. Yeah, yes. Yes. That makes the most sense. Wonder if there's a fractal with the Titan in it that has any clues. I don't think there's a fractal with that. Aren't we getting a new fractal next patch? I've been rereading the Mersat lore today, and there's a lot of talk about how they were exiled from Nyos for being monsters. I wonder if whoever exiled them is also who sent the Titans to kill them and who has sealed Bavanisos. Huh. Why would they seal Bavanisos, though? My big question. They keep talking about the Mersat moved a mist gate into Bavanisos. And they tried to open it. So that mist gate is not the door to Kamali, which is, I guess, just one of the gates that the Titans were coming through, that they were sacrificing people to keep closed. What is this other mist gate that they specifically moved to Bavanisos and tried to open it? That makes no sense to me. Were they trying to go home? Maybe they were trying to get back into Nios? Or trying to go somewhere else? Maybe they were trying to go somewhere else? That makes the most sense, actually. There was a prophecy that the door of Kamali was going to open, Titans were going to pour out, and kill them all, right? Wasn't that Glenn's prophecy? So they were trying to flee. They brought a mist gate into Bavanisos, where all their people were, and were trying to open it to go somewhere else. They couldn't go back to Nios because they got exiled. They can't stay here because the Titans are going to kill them all. So they were trying to go somewhere else. So they were trying to open it. They were trying to get it to connect to somewhere else so that they could flee. And that's why it was in Bavanisos, so that once it was opened, they didn't have to like transport all of their people somewhere else. They brought the gate right to Bavanisos so that when they opened it, just all their people could funnel through, right? But I'm still unclear if they opened it or if someone else opened it and oops, Titans spilled out. So did they connect it to the wrong place? Or did someone else connect it to the same place the Titans were coming from? And that was actually the prophecy fulfilling itself? They self-fulfilled the prophecy by trying to flee. I think that makes the most sense. Oops, sorry. Oops, all Titans. Did I do the achievement for collecting journal fragments? I don't know. Is there more info in there about that? See, I don't think they would be trying to go home because why would they go back to Nios if they were exiled? Unless they were ready to, like, wage war on the Cryptus. And why did the threat of the Elder Dragons... And again, I'm going now on the assumption that they were trying to flee Tyria with this Mistgate. We don't know why. We know it was told in the journals that they moved this Mistgate to Bavanisos and they were trying to open it. That's what we know. If there's something else I'm missing, let me know. But from what we've read, those two things we know. Obviously, they didn't want Titans to pour out and kill them all. So I think they were trying to leave. But I don't believe they were trying to go back to Nios. Because then they would have to like wage war on the Cryptus. Because the Cryptus kicked them out, I assume. So brain think, big think. And they obviously, like, this was a big feat for them to try and do this, because, like, if they were dealing with Zaitan, if they were ready to fight Zaitan, then they were ready to defend Tyria, to defend this as their home, right? So they wanted to stay here. They liked Tyria. They established a city here, right? But then when there was a prophecy that they were all going to die, and it looked like, oh, the door of Kamali is barely keeping shut, right? It's barely keeping shut. They've said, like, it was bursting at the seams. You know, sacrifice them all. Sacrifice all the people. Keep it closed, right? And while they're trying to keep the door of Kamali closed, they were working on this other Mistgate as a means of escape, I think. That is the most, yeah, it's the most plausible thing I can think of. So now, if that's the case, what's Maban's big secret? So Maban came back, saw the fall, put up the barrier, but something else happened when Maban came back. Otherwise, Isgarin wouldn't be asking these questions. Maban, what did you do? What happened? There's something you didn't tell me. When you went back to Bavaniso, something happened that you didn't tell me. And it wasn't just this barrier, because we already know that. So it's something else. So what is this something else that happened when Maban went back to Bavanisos and saw all his people die and then put up a barrier to supposedly contain the Titans? And they have mentioned the human gods. One of the journals in here mentioned it was questioning the human gods. Where were they going? Maybe the human god world. Maybe it's possible. Bava means gate in Aramaic, and Nisos means island in ancient Greek. It's literally called Gate Island. That's amazing. That's amazing. Gate Island. Because this is, oh, we're still, well, yeah, here. So it's all, notice how this island, oh my God, you guys. This whole island on the side looks like the Janthir logo. It's the arrowhead. The logo isn't an arrowhead. The logo is the Bavanisos, is Gate Island. On its side, this is the Janthir logo. It's not a stretch. I'm calling it. It's canon. What's cooler? It's actually the shape of this island, or it's just a spearhead? It's both. It's both. It's also a spearhead because we got spears this expansion. Or is it the Eye of Janthir? It is. Or is it? It is an Eye of Janthir. Definitely both. Definitely both. Isn't it a little weird that the Mersat would go to those lengths to escape the Titans when they're technically in large numbers, probably powerful enough to just beat the few Titans we've actually seen in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2? That's true. I don't think it was necessarily like they were scared of the Titans themselves. They were scared of the prophecy. There was a prophecy by a known prophet that they were going to get wiped out. So it was more that, I think. They were heeding Glint's prophecy. It wasn't, because I mean, 3 of us defeated a Titan, right? Like, yeah, so, you know, and those were maybe just smaller Titans. There's maybe much bigger Titans that can come in and wreck you, right? And that's what Maban was trying to keep locked away. And now there's some other barrier that's keeping them locked away. Maybe they didn't like how they were able to do that, so they wanted to leave, and when they tried to, something went wrong, so whatever was going on in the human gods even ran. Right, because remember, we've also got the exodus of the human gods in the last 250 years that we don't know why. We still don't know why the human gods left, right? Just that all the human gods, their avatars, their whole presence in Tyria in the past 250 years, they left. Obviously, some came back to wreak havoc. They were afraid of disturbing the dragon cycle. Hey, Okagami. Yeah, there's drops. I don't have a command for it, but there are drops enabled here. It was Cormier's idea because she's awful. I don't remember the conversation with Cormier. They literally said to the commander, Commander, Balthazar is your responsibility. See ya, we need to go. Wasn't it Eparch's fear of something in the mist that led to the Kryptos invasion? Eparch was hungry. He started eating his own people. He tried to be a good boy. Isgarin was a jerk and ignored him. So he started eating his own people, and then Isgarin kicked him out and exiled him, and he's just like, screw you all, I'm gonna become a king, eat my people, get all powerful so I don't have to depend on anybody anymore. I don't think it was something in the mist, I could be wrong. Eparch hungry, that was his whole thing. He was hungry. Maban came here multiple times. But then what is Janthir, Gravis, and the Highlands? Why are they labeled on the map? Well, it's all the Janthir region. But it all leads to here, this northern island. One of the journals here literally says Komali is bleeding titans. Iridescent, Mr. Utsugi. The wiki says the gods eventually came to the conclusion that there could be no victory in a war with the Elder Dragons, believing that even in the event that they succeeded, Tyria would be ripped apart in the fight. The cataclysmic outcome of their fight with Abaddon a millennium before was proof of what kind of outcome could be wrought when beings of such power collided. The gods decided that they would leave Tyria behind for good, all but one of them. Oh my god, what if this barrier is one of the gods? If the gods are that powerful, what if it's one of them? Put up this barrier. Or like all of them. But why? I think it could be a barrier of the gods. The new god of war. Who did replace Balthazar? Why did the gods first come here? I don't think we know. Maybe they were just bored. We don't know why they brought humans here either, and that's been questioned. Everything we know about the gods and their origins and why they came here was questioned in a journal in this release. Puppies. My scary prediction about what is hidden in Bavanisos is that there's a massive bloodstone there, which becomes more and more unstable as the Titans are feeding on it. That's right. Becomes, unstable as the Titans feed on it, and our mission will be to not let the bloodstone explode. I like that. That's definitely a possibility. And something extremely powerful is putting up this seal. So maybe it's not, yeah, maybe there's some other threat. And Maban kept coming back, and Maban, there's something else. Maybe, yeah, it's not just the Titans they're sealing in. Maybe it is something like that. I love that theory, Mitram. What if the gods were afraid of disturbing the dragon cycle because they were serving as protection from outside forces? They were. They were. We learned that in, I think, Core Janthir in one of the Alliance meetings. Isgarin mentioned that, ooh, sorry, Mr. P got pierogies.
I went to Home Depot to get quick crate, and then I decided to stop at the grocery store. I usually don't go to, and they have these.
They had the pierogies. Those are my favorite pierogies. Yay!
So we're gonna have lamb with fried onions and pierogies.
Lamb with fried onions and pierogies for dinner. Let's go. Yes. Pierogies, we're winning gamers. Let's go. Anyway, what was I saying? We're deep in lore theory territory now. Yes, Isgarin did say in Core Janthir that, or Soto, Janthir, no Janthir, that now that the Elder Dragons are gone, even though we have Oreen, but now that the Elder Dragons are gone, Tyria, like, lit up in the mists and is like a light bulb of, like, come eat your magic, come get your magic, and that it is more than ever like a beacon to very powerful things in the mists. That was mentioned in Core Janthir. These, like, one-off lines with, like, this really fascinating lore are, like, everywhere in these releases. So it's very possible that, yeah, maybe something, this is either protecting Tyria from something, you know, from something getting out, from someone going in. I don't. Look at the colors of the barrier, shadow mixed with fire. You think Menzies? It is too very distinct. It's like, yeah, it's like an orange kind of fire and like a shadow, like a red and black shadow. I think it would be neat if the Mistgate could lead us to wherever the gods went in a future expansion. Lissa is still sus. She probably gave Balthazar the mirror that allowed him to disguise himself as Lazarus. Lissa definitely sus. All the human gods are sus. Gateway to Utopia. Pierogies over game lore, that's right. It's the pierogi barrier. Speaking of what could be behind the gates, you really should do that journal collection. Okay. I don't want to leave the instance because there's no, like, meta screaming in my ear in here. We're blood. Yes! Didn't he say we're blood in the water? Now that the Elder Dragons are gone? For God of War Ascension, you need a lot of death, and there's been a lot of death. Maybe it's siphoned into the mists to power someone. Remember how in the end of season 4 we rode on the back of Aurene chasing Kralkatorrik through mist portals through the realms of the gods? Each god has their own, like, realm in the mists. The journals I keep telling you to find talk a lot about the mistburn phenomenon that affects the wildlife here, and this is what the barrier effect reminds me of. Oh, it is like the mistburn. Mistburn, you're right. What do we know about the mistburn? Thank you for the flower, Osimo. What if the gate's protected by a god we don't know about, and they died to keep that safe? Those words by Isgarin and core Janthir Wilds really prove that the writers were inspired by Kardashev's scale. Tyria become a beacon that demons want to seize. Juicy info about Mistburn in this map, the journals, and also the central meta event. Ah. You're right, it does look like the Mistburn effect. Is that, I think that was everything. It was really cool to get to see Yagan and learn about Yagan, who was the one who developed Spectral Agony. But I feel like it's yet another character that, like Yagan, we barely knew ye. Reading between the lines, is this the Mistburn Barrens? I mean, it's called Mistburn Barrens. This is about the Mistburn. Oh my gosh. Is this the one? So we've done 3 of them. Near a fishing spot by Thunder Bay. This is so cool. This valley, seeing this valley is so cool. Thunder Bay, is that a point of interest? Well, that's back in the century. Oh, was that an old achievement? No. Spurned Barrens. A job for war clause. Wow. If you go to the gate again and meet the NPC standing there, you can trigger extra oh, now that we've finished it? A lot of this is the meta. Oh, I haven't done the adventure yet. Upper area of the Nexus of Moonlight. This is a cool map. Yeah, it's like that orange and black. Doesn't look exactly the same, but it definitely looks similar. It's got the same color scheme. The effects aren't exactly the same as the Mistborn creatures, but upper area of the Nexus of how upper? Is there meat up here? This is probably too upper. Southeast. I'm excited for the final patch. It's actually something cool. I still say they're trickling us information too slowly. Woo! I feel like this episode gave us more to theorize on and talk about, and had some bigger reveals than the last episode. I'll say that. I love actually getting to see like the battleground, like the place that the seers were wiped out.
Might do a quick sketch first. Even if they can't tell us about the Mistborn, they're still worth studying.
The lost brown cow. Still not feeling the stakes. I feel the stakes more than before after talking about it. I'm feeling, honestly, I'm feeling the stakes after our theories, like only after. I love the theory that there's like a bloodstone in there that's been fed on so much it's gonna explode. That there's something more powerful than the Titan, something more powerful than Isgarin, than anything that they've seen, that put up this barrier. I wish they would have talked about that more. I wish, like, because that's like, wouldn't that be like concerning? Like, wouldn't Isgarin be like, I need to know about this? Like, I need to contact the ward and have that, like, the ward is looking at the barrier, but I feel like I want more urgency from like if Isgarin, like the only urgency Isgarin has said is like, oh, we gotta, you know, stop talking and actually take action. And what concerns me more is there's something Mabon wasn't telling me. Like the moment Isgarin like freaks out Like, if he was like, what is this barrier? I have never seen something this powerful. Like, and he actually had like fear in his voice. Like, what are we up against? Like, I think that would have really been like put fear into me, right? Like, oh, whoa, what is, like, I feel like I'm putting the fear in myself. Whereas I want some of that fear to come from the characters, right? Wish there was more overall content in this patch. What there was great, but I want more now. Yes, agree 100%. No, way too early for Orion to return. Way too early. Way too early. Oh, definitely Isgaren's trying to keep it cool. Again, that's his character. But like I want to see something really rattle him, because that will get me really rattled. Okay, where's the stupid book? Upper area. Well, it says the upper area. I read this one. This content drop in map seems very shallow. I don't think so. I disagree. I think this map is awesome. The last patch just had Mount Balrior. Hey, Beerno. Southeast second rafters. Ah, there it is. I didn't go high enough in the southeast before. Aha. Manikaz has fully turned his attention to the keystone now. A pup staring with its longing eyes at a raw bone. I've asked him to pivot his efforts to revitalizing it, hopeful that it may be powerful enough to open the gate, and he has taken the challenge gladly. Powerful enough to open the gate. So they found a keystone that might open this gate that they moved into Babanisos. He has found renewed passion or encouragement, and perhaps I was too critical when he asked to leave the human village intact. He asked to leave the human village intact. To allow them to thrive and dwell so close to our monument of victory felt wrong, but I can admit my mistake. The village will serve as a farm now, blood to be cast upon the new stone. And ever since that man arrived, Saul, with those proud, oblivious eyes, he's commanded his followers to hand us offerings as one may leave food at the altar of their god. We are their gods, and their devotion is sweet. Oh my god. Fully powered, the keystone may allow us to open the gate, which has proven stubborn at best. We feed the stone what we can, and thus the gate, and yet it refuses to budge. As is the way of ancient magics, which are particular in their needs. And yet we've no choice but to continue. If this works, we can forego the There it is! This is the one I missed. We've no choice but to continue. If this works, we can forego the promise of prophecy. That's it! They were trying to escape! This music got really intense. They were trying to open this gate to get past the prophecy of the Titans killing them all. It is fitting music. Because if they can open this gate, then the prophecy of the Titans killing them all won't come true, is what they were saying. That was their goal. And why would you open a gate? Why would opening a gate erase the prophecy if they escaped? They were opening this gate to escape Tyria. Yay! Eternal, congrats on your bag slot. Right. This was originally meant, this and the next map we're getting in 3 months was originally meant to be one single map, and they would do like the only revealing part of it at a time. But then right before launch, they decided to make it 2 separate maps. They were trying to open a door to salvation, but oops, again, I wonder what went wrong. Was it outside forces? And where did they get this mistgate? That's my question, because they said that they moved it to Bavanisos. I don't know how you move a mistgate, but they moved the mistgate to Bavanisos, hoping to open it to somewhere else. But then it ended up, whoever, I don't know, we still don't know if they got it open, or if someone else or something else opened it. Either way, Glenn's prophecy was right. They opened it up and oops, Titan spilled out. But was that their doing? Or was that someone else's doing? Is the question. One of the journals mentioned that the mist burn was essentially seeping from within Bavanisos, and the Mersat hoped the gate was buried deep enough to contain it. Maybe that's another reason Maban put up a barrier, was to try to contain the mist burn. And what is the mist burn? Do we know what the mist burn is exactly? The mist burn is coming out of that portal, right? So is the mist burn coming from, but if the Titans are coming out of the portal, and the Titans come from the Foundry of Failed Creations and the Realm of Torment, then those places, that place is the origin of the mist burn, right? And when this portal opened, it just started spilling out Titans and Mistburn and all kinds of crap from the other realm into Tyria, and that's why everyone was trying to seal it off. We speculated the Mistburn came from Greer, but now we don't know for sure, right? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I think it's coming from that portal. Bye-bye, Tango! Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I love the idea that the knowledge of the prophecy is what caused it to come true. Exactly. Yes. Yes. As prophecies do. The knowledge of the prophecy is what made it come true. Yep. I agree, Iridescent. We are not asking the real question. Where is Snargle Goldclaw? Well, we know where Snargle Goldclaw is. Where's his book? Where's his book hidden in the camp? Where's our next chapter of Snargle Goldclaw? Does Snargle know about Does Snargle know about the torture collar? Does he write torture porn though? He writes very loving porn. Snargle writes very, very loving, very consensual smut. He's not so much into, like, the dark stuff. He'd be valid, but he's a romantic. He's writing his new masterpiece about the bearkin, yes. That's true. As Talos said, the torture collar can be consensual. You just, you know, gotta be a safe word. It's literature. Smut can be literature. They're one and the same. 50 Shades Darker by Snargle Goldclaw. Bonnie loved writing the dark stuff, did she? Before she just started writing about Super Adventure Box for the money. Hey, you gotta pay the bills. Yes, the Snargle book, not only in Isgaren's room, under his bed. No, Melkor! 50 Shades of Bearkin. I love this. I love this. You can forego the promise of prophecy. Ancient magics. That's why they were having trouble opening. It was an ancient mist gate. What if it was the mist gate that they took from... Who can open mist gate? Like... How is the one opened that Ritlock jumped into? What mist gates have we seen? Kralkatorrik could open mist gates. Could he open mist gates, or did he just find the mist gates to fly through? What if it was the mist gate that they took from Nyos, that they got exiled through, and then it was closed? Can you close a mist gate once it's opened? Like, I mean, not close it. You can close it, but like disintegrate it so it doesn't exist anymore. Maybe they took the one that they came through from Nyos and moved it to Bavanisos. The PvP portals, the fractal portal, or no, the fractal portal is an Asura gate, right? The PvP portals, I believe, are mist gates. Because the PvP is in the mists, right? As is World versus World, is that in the mists? Oh, Kralkatorrik started opening portals after absorbing Balthazar's magic, so is it the human gods? I was also surprised in this patch about the references to... Oh, the guildless Mersat, who apparently couldn't float. I always assumed they were born with that sort of power, but apparently they had powerless kids too. The guildless, yeah. I think that was... It seemed like it was, they were, they're taught it. It's the, like, they're, Mersat are born guildless, and then they have to either go through a ritual or be taught. And part of that is being able to float. Yeah, I forget every word that was said about being guildless. Yeah, that was interesting. Talk to the Kodan assistant Dawndrift. I assume that's back in camp. Is there a little symbol above their head? Oh, I gotta do the adventure too. Do you have any new info for us? Yes, here are some Mersat journal pages.
Another personal victory.
Here you go. Thought they were gonna talk to me. Thanks for my mini yagging. Fishing spot in Thunder Bay. I just looked for the little symbol. Oh, maybe is that when they earn their masks? Oh, that could be. Thunder Bay Point. This once-loved journal is now in tatters. It's been at least a few years since the confessor left us to complete his mission. When I lack inspiration, I look to the note that he left me, my divine ordinance to carve his path while he leads the march against our enemies in Kryta. Find a way into Baba Nisos, the city of the unseen. Saul has guided me here, and our salvation will be revealed. Open the gate. Until this mission is complete, we will continue to search Janthir. This is my only mission. I failed too many others in life before. I will do the confessors proud, and Mother will regret calling me visionless and banishing me from my home. There is no sign of any city here, just the ruins of Gavril. I wish I knew more about this destroyed place and the people that lived here before us. Caudicus has found a number of records, but he burned them all right before he left. He said that they contained secrets from Saul that were meant for his eyes only, and that we were not worthy. Judge has expressed some skepticism of this, especially as years have passed, but Tatiana is devout. She prays every single day. We've managed to carve out a nice enough home here in the remains of Gavril. While most of the ruins are inaccessible, Judge was able to clear a path to the old village inn. Most of the building interior is blocked by rubble, but there's enough space. Tatiana has her own room, and Judge and I sleep in the kitchen being one pot for boiling and a basket of food. It's a productive home. While Judge and I were avoiding a small Kodan party that has ventured to the Isle, a blast of energy knocked us from our feet. My ears rang and my nose started to bleed. Just like the last time we tried to cross further into the bay, we rushed back to Tatiana. We searched the Isle, avoiding the Kodan, but it was unchanged. Right before we turned back towards the inn, Judge's attention snapped to the northern bay. Off in the distance, probably a day's row away, a rock formation peeked out from the fog. I never noticed it before. My mind swam, searching through images from our prior voyages, days spent fishing at this exact spot. It was as if that rock had been there all along, but it had a freshness that gave me a headache. Judge rubbed his temple. His head hurt too. Tatiana recalled how certain mesmer enchantments can give you a similar headache, especially those that manipulate our thoughts. Perhaps, she said, we were just under a spell. When the barrier went down and that entire Isle of Baba Nisos got exposed, they started getting headaches, like a mesmer enchantment. That was when Maban's spell went down. Because then they could see it. That's not when... That was after Maban's spell dissipated. I'm calling Lissa. Right. He hid Baba Nisos in a big mesmer illusion, just like how Casimir took down the illusion that was hiding the Nightmare Tower. Maban was powerful enough to hide an entire island. I can't give out Lissa's number without her permission. Who's that perfect doggy? This is Skipper. She's a good girl. She always comes on my lap about this time of evening and says, Mom, are you done streaming yet? Hers is just, are you done streaming yet? Can we go and cuddle? Or we gotta go and eat soon. Yeah. Cuddle. Okay? Yeah. She's a good girl. Floor dog! That's Biscuit. I got two puppies, Biscuit and Skipper. Yeah, she says time for cuddles. She's a Skipper Key mix. She's a Skipper Fox, and he's a long-haired Chihuahua. Why stream when you can cuddle doggy? Exactly. That's what she says. Ah, the pets. And we have a cat too, Pizak. And Mr. Jack. We lost Mr. Jack last year, so always remember Mr. Jack. He's across the Rainbow Bridge now. He's always in our hearts. That's right, yeah. So we had 3 until last year. But he was a super old man. He lived a long time. He was a happy boy. Aw, you miss Mr. Jack? I miss Mr. Jack. Yeah, he was a good boy. He was a Chihuahua Jack Russell mix. Yeah. It would explain why we've suddenly learned so much about the Mesmer Collective. I'm calling Lissa. A lot of hints. It's a lot of hints. Where did the name Pizak come from? When Mr. P adopted him from the shelter had named him Pizza. But Mr. P wanted, yes, what Talis said, Mr. P wanted a wizard-sounding name, and so he turned Pizza into Pizak. Ooh, maybe the real reason the gods left was because of what she did. But what did she do? And what is the secret that Maban had that he didn't tell Isgarin? Was it that he met Lissa? Did he go back to Bavanisos and met Lissa? Was Lissa the one who somehow made the Titans come through the portal? Did she like do a swap?
Shanked.
On the portal? Sounds like a Lissa thing with illusions and mesmer magic, right? Merlin! What's up, Merlin? I'm doing well. How are you? If it is Lissa or whoever is behind this, I hope we don't find out next patch and then immediately defeat them. Me too, please. Oh my god. Can we have an expansion where there's like a villain up front that we learn about in the base expansion and then like actually like... Yeah, can we have a villain that we don't like meet and then immediately defeat?
And your people have never traveled this far north?
That is also my hope. I want to do the adventure. I haven't done the adventure.
Shoreline, someone would get ill.
Where's the adventure?
Or our eyes would blur.
All the way up there.
Magic, you think?
Very likely.
Like even Eparch, like they introduced him, but we didn't meet him until what, the end of the 3rd release? And then like he had all of this really awesome lore.
Sweet, sweet loot.
That like you only learned about if you paid attention to and read the books. Like, cause they just painted him to be like this mad tyrant who ate people, when like his lore and his like relationship with Isgarin was like really complicated and interesting. But, like, you wouldn't even know any of it unless you read all the lore books. Like, at all. Where's this mirror? Oh, here we go. In before Jenna and Anise are listen and Ilya. Ah, it'd be amazing. I'm for it. I'm for it. That'd be incredible. Quiet Lagoon. Time to fight Queen Jenna. We really need an overarching villain in these smaller expansions. We really do. Yeah. A mist gate would be the ultimate mesmer portal, yes! That's the problem with the yearly expansion model. There's not enough time to develop the villains. There is enough time, but you have to introduce them right away. The stakes have to be high, and you have to pack more into these subsequent 3 releases that like half of it is not meet me back at camp. I feel like half of the story, like half of it is meet me back at camp. Like they're like the instances are so short and there's so little information, and it's so like when you have these subsequent releases that are so short, you have got to pack info into it. You have got to pack lore. You've got to pack questions into it. And I know they're trying to do that through the lore books, and I understand there's only so much budget and only so much time and only so much all of this. But like there's still so much more, I feel, that you could pack in for those of us who deeply care about the lore of this series. Like I said, you know, asking Isgarin 5 questions at the end, rather than, you know, like a 5-sentence conversation. You can stand around a table and talk, that's fine. They also rehash information like a lot, and like when you have so little time and so little, like so few instances, like I don't need stuff rehashed like vocally like in every release. Like I feel like they do a lot of repeating information when I'm just like, please give me something new. Please talk about, like in the last release in Godspawn, like there was like all of this voice dialogue at the like about like Waiting Sorrows, her telling everyone how she was the missing voice and all of that stuff, which is something that we already knew as players like twice over. But it was, and I understand it was the scene of her finally coming clean to the other Kodan, and that's important. I understand that. But when you get so little time, especially voice dialogue, it pains me when that voice dialogue is stuff that we've already been told 3 times before. Like, keep that voice dialogue for revelations, for new information, for us asking the questions that we ask at the end, the theories, right? Like, I want the commander to voice, to not just say, hey, so should we be concerned about this Mistgate? Say, what is this barrier around it? Is this magic really more powerful than anything you've ever seen? Like, that would get me excited. Like I said, it's this feeling of I have to get myself excited. I have to take in all of the journals, all the information, all the context clues, and get myself excited. And I feel like in the past, what the characters say is what got me excited. They would say something and I'd be like, what? Really? And now it's like I have to put together this puzzle, talk about it with y'all, and then I go, oh, what? Wait, really? Right? And like, it's like this delayed, like now I'm excited about the future because of everything we've theorized. But at the end of the episode, I was just kind of like, okay, cool. Right? So like I want the dialogue in game to get me excited again, not like don't get me wrong, I love putting together the puzzle, but that can all also happen, right? Considering the fact that some players do miss or jump episodes, the rehash makes sense. Then that's your fault. If you're skipping episodes, if you're missing stuff, if you're not reading the lore journals, I've had people come in and say, well, I didn't know that. And I said, well, it's in the journal. And someone goes, oh, I don't read those. That's your fault. That's that player's fault. And yes, there is stuff in the journals that really should be in the main story that's not missable. Definitely. But if you're purposefully not reading that stuff, especially because that's kind of the way it's going, and I can understand, we used to not have to do that. And I understand that there used to be a bigger budget. There used to be more room for that in the main story. Now there's not. I get that. But I'm just saying it's pick and choose. Like, you're choosing what to put in the main story. Don't tell me something 3 times over in in the precious little voice dialogue that you have. Don't tell me that 3 times. You know, if you need to rehash something again to remind the player that Waiting Sorrow is the missing voice, then put that in a journal, right? We've already learned that. Put that in a journal. Or have someone mention, oh, you know, Waiting Sorrow she came clean, she told us, and we forgave her, or whatever, it was difficult, whatever. Like maybe that or something. But like, you know, for us to have to see the whole scene for the 3rd time when we already know that is just like when I'm like, can we ask about Bavanisos, please? Like, like it makes me angry, because that's the stuff this big world-changing stuff that we have to deal with as the Commander Wayfinder is what's important to me, not that Waiting Sorrow is the missing voice. Like, that's cool lore, that's cool character development. I love the Lowland Kodan, but I don't need to hear it again. Ask about Bavanisos, ask about this. We did ask about the Mist Portal, to be fair, but like, ask about this barrier. This barrier is so interesting to me, and it's like, we're barely mentioning it. I do need to go back. You did say to go back after you finish the instance, and that there's like some different dialogue at the door. But that's what I'm saying. Hi, Peachy. How you doing? Are you writing all this down? How are you, Peachy Poo? I love your name. How is the average not lore nerd supposed to get excited? Exactly. Maybe they need to divide the expansion into 2 and not 4, so each release is more impactful. Waiting 6 months. See, they have to keep players coming back. And players come back quarterly for these new releases, the new maps, the new rewards, all the new stuff, right? If there's a new raid, if there's a new fractal, if there's a new armor set to get, that's what gets a lot of people to come back. And you don't want that to be lessened. Because the more often people come back, the more opportunity there is to, the more attention's on the game, the more people are actively playing, looking at the gem store, which keeps the game alive. So you want that to be as often as possible. Yeah, definitely the solution is definitely not less big releases. New Wizard's Vault. That's why there's a new Wizard's Vault quarterly. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Emmy. I am on my soapbox. And I love it. It is. Yes, Ren. It feels like stalling. It feels like we don't have a lot of story, and so we're stalling. It really sometimes feels like that. When this game has so much lore, my brain is exploding with it. That's my favorite thing about this game is the lore. Most of my favorite series, my favorite thing about the series is the characters. And while I love the characters in Guild Wars 2, the lore of the world of Tyria is my favorite thing in this game. And learning about, you know, what are the threats of Tyria? What is this Mistgate? What are these magics? What are these powers? The eternal alchemy, the elder dragons. That stuff is my favorite thing about this series. And so when there's like obvious questions and the characters just go, meet me back at camp, or you know, Isgaren's like, yeah, I killed Yagan. Like, when there's so much more lore there's so much more story. I'm like, tell me, please. I want to know about all of it, especially a character like Isgaren, who has the answers. Like, and he's just not telling us because he doesn't want to talk about it. I just want to wring his little blue neck. Like, tell me, please. I'm gonna rip your second set of arms off. Talk to me about Tyria, because you know it all. So tell me, because I want to know. Anyway, Elo Monkey, thank you so much for using your Prime sub. Thank you for the 51 months. Okay, Mitram, thank you. Tell me, Ren. Is Garn about to lose his arms? I think the writers painted themselves in a corner by having a character like Isgaren. Yeah. No, I love Isgaren. I absolutely love Isgaren. New build available. Okay, listen. Before I know I'm at the adventure. Remind me to go back to the gate. Search and rescue challenge. Find as many Coden scouts as you can as quickly as possible. Oops. Oh, shoot. Hold on. There's actually an achievement for, like, not getting off your war claw. Here we go. Okay. Damn it. I didn't know if I was going up or down or... Oh. Am I not supposed to go down? Okay. I didn't know what I was doing exactly.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
This is tough through the trees.
My thanks, Wayfinder. I can find my way back on my own.
Love the war claw.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder.
The rescue, all we're doing is talking to him.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
I ran out. Darn it. No, reset. Bronze. Okay, legit, playing Infinity Nikki is messing me up, because in Infinity Nikki, if you just get close to the edge like that, then she automatically jumps up, and it's like ruining other games for me, because like I keep thinking that's gonna happen, and I'm like, oh no, I need to do an extra jump.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
You found me. Grateful I am.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
That I did. Is there another one? Did we do it? Time until next hint. Okay, so there's more. But don't go down. It keeps resetting if I go down. Give me the hint. We have to go up. Oh, I bet I have to take the bet I have to take this up. Oh, caught the scent of the remaining scouts. Oh, yep, okay. Now I understand. Okay, hi.
This place is dangerous. I was careless.
War claws are fun. Is it on the other side? Are they down below? It pinged the hint, but I wasn't looking at the mini-map. It must be below. Tobes! What's up, Tobes? How you doing? Jumping puzzles. Give me a hint. Time until next hint. I see no pings. It said check the compass to... I saw no ping. Okay. Can I use the scent? Oh, I can use the scent. Maybe? Yeah, I talked to this one. Yep, I talked to him. Oh, maybe I'm scenting something else. Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. Follow the updrafts after the first few bears. Okay. Lewis! Hi, Lewis! Okay. Kiarik, how you doing? Welcome, everybody! The Olmacon's theme plays during this adventure. Nice! I have a dash, too. That's right. Infinity Nikki ruins things. It does.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
You found me. Grateful I am.
This place is dangerous. I was careless.
You found me. Grateful I am.
About to run into the same problem.
This place is dangerous. I was careless.
Ah! Oh! There it is.
Be lost forever. That I did.
Let's go higher. Oh my god, what? Sideways? What the heck?
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This place is treacherous.
Can't get up to that one. Can we? This is just a matter of finding the right route.
I was careless.
Whee!
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
There's one, it said over here. Oh my god.
My thanks, Wayfinder. I can find my way back on my own.
Oh my god, the vista is all the way up there. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. White Mantle Prayer. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that's fun. That was fun. It's like a Warclaw playground. Look at the sun. Look at the sun rays. When the first servant thirsted in the wilds and gnashed his teeth in despair, The unseen guided him to shining waters so he might drink deep their boundless wisdom, and he might know their hidden word. Do not fear the coming of death. The souls of the righteous are forever. In unseen hands they dwell in majesty. No torment shall ever find them. Religion's a hell of a thing. Look at this! Look at the birds! Wow, this is gorgeous. We're so high. You need a teleport to friend for that vista. Man. I should say that. At the vista, if anyone needs it. Vista, port. It's beautiful. Elden Ring's Spirit Springs. All the bears just need parachutes. They're like, you found me. I'm like, okay, now what? Did we give them parachutes? Oh no, wait, the point of interest was above me? Did I go right through it? Fresh Barrens, freshwater fish. I gotta finish leveling my fishing. I'm a disgrace. There's a bunch of mastery points on the map. I am almost finished with this heart, and it's like, it's one of those, like, do it multiple times. So let's do, like, one thing and finish this heart.
And your people have never traveled this far north?
Can I kill rats?
Charge!
Did you hear that? One of the walls just hissed at me.
Have you given any more thought to that sabbatical offer, dear?
One of the walls hissed at him. Yeah, you were supposed to let the bears ride on your mount. Mist Ward supply crate.
Alchemy!
Sailed many a perilous storm I have, but nothing compares to that.
What in the blazes happened to you two?
There are pockets of concentrated mist energy all over the Isle, resulting in these magnificent isolated wind tunnels.
Concentrated mist energy.
Soaring they do.
And they very much enjoyed it.
Ah, the Warclaw cub is leaping through it. That's cute.
Ready to chase a hunch into the ruins, but I'd rather not go it alone. Anybody up for a stroll?
Anybody up for a stroll? Anybody? Anybody?
Ah, lost tallies. I didn't realize you also left the village.
The blight persists in our lands.
I had a stack of crates.
Alchemy!
Sailed many a perilous storm.
I'm sorry, that's really that. Alchemy sounds like he's doing something else. I had to do a double take on that Asura. Welcome back, Emerald Knight. Materials to build here. Oh, okay. Mist Sword. I had materials, and then an Asura started moaning at me. Oh, maybe I can just do this event. That Asura needs the torture collar.
poison I can chew here.
Aha! There we go. That's what I wanted. I'm coming, Miss Skipper. I know, it's dinner time. Wow, it's almost 7. Holy heck.
Oh, shiny.
Is Muckluck live again? Can we pass the viewers back over to him? That's what we did last time. We were just passing people back and forth. It was hilarious. We're gremlins! Yes, you are. I believe I did buy the homestead recipes. I gotta get my... those. Yep, I got those.
Always a pleasure.
Yay,
Is
perfect.
it just me, or am I amazing?
Perfect. In about 10 minutes, that's his usual time. Be perfect.
I'd rather not go it alone.
This
Anybody up
guy's
for a stroll?
still just waiting. I'm hungry. Oh my goodness. I am so ready. We're having lamb shanks and pierogies. Pierogies. I love pierogies. And onions.
Amazing.
You'll be feeling that one for days. Not enough energy.
Spectral agony survey has failed. Did we? Nice.
Hadn't realized how much technology had advanced outside the Delta. Make quick work of Titans, those weapons.
Quick work of Titans.
Look, spears are great and all, but sometimes things just gotta go boom.
Yeah!
True enough.
Yeah! Haven't had pierogies in years. There's a certain, like, homemade Amish brand that we like. But they used to be easy to find, and then they got really hard to find. Mr. P said he went to a grocery store he doesn't usually go to when he went out today, and he found them. They're just potato, I think, and the potato and cheese is my favorite. You can always add cheese to it, right?
I feel good.
Advance!
Hurts, doesn't it?
Advance! Who's screaming?
I don't know. This has never happened to one of us before, but we've never been able to cure it in the wildlife.
Venom.
And we'll do what we
strong.
have to.
Oh no. Oh no. Some dude got misburned.
Time to do some real damage.
And she's like, we can't cure it. And the Asura's like, gonna do what we gotta do. She's gonna kill him. Oh my god. Wow. Death sentence. Ooh, Mitron, that'd be amazing. Ooh. I love sauerkraut. That's the end of the central meta misburn spreading to one of the research team. The misburn is more important than it appears. Yeah, I wish we would have gotten more of a sense of that too, like a sense of danger. Because, like, we've seen the misburn, right? And even if we got, like, the source of it wrong, I guess that's what, like, the meta is kind of supposed to, you know, portray, is this is very bad. But we didn't really get a sense of that in the main story. Like, someone needs to be like, okay, the misburn is a serious problem, like, and it's spreading. There wasn't, like, a sense of urgency. I think that's maybe another thing. Janthir Wilds is definitely better than Soto with the show not tell. Oh, that's why there's no one here. I gotta get the new build. But like even with like this Mistgate, Isgarin told us, yes, very urgent. Like show us it's urgent. Show like. Hold on. I never went to the gate.
Over here.
I keep getting distracted by all these cool things in the map. I think that's part of it, the misburn being contained inside Babanisos.
Here I come.
Or like the magic from the gate combining with the spectral agony, something like that. Yeah, see, that's interesting. That's what I meant by stakes. I haven't felt enough urgency throughout Janthir Wild so far. It's the tell, not show. Show us that the barrier's about to blow and misburn is about to spread throughout Tyria. Don't tell us misburn bad. We must act. Right? Okay, it's straight that way. Janthir Wilds is better. Like I said, Janthir Wilds has been better than Soto. Soto was real bad with the tell not show. J-Dubs is still doing it. Quite a bit. Don't tell me to be scared. Show me why I should be scared. Show me something that makes me scared. Don't tell me to be scared.
No news yet, Wayfinder. We'll let you know if we can manage to get inside.
Okay.
Be careful out there.
Maybe that's what this is supposed to be. See, I thought this was the barrier, and it might be. If this is the door bursting with Mistburn, I think this is. Even though it looks like Mistburn, it looks like it's the color of Mistburn. If the door was bursting with Mistburn, like, and they were like, oh my god, it's escaping, right? Like, the seal is barely holding. But from what all of the NPCs say, I think this is supposed to be the really powerful super magic barrier that's keeping the door shut. You think Pokey gets Mistburn?
No news yet, Wayfinder. We'll let you know if we can manage to get inside.
I think Pokey will get
Be
Mistburn.
careful out there.
And we'll have to kill him. After his I wanna show me the world. There must be more than this provincial life, and then he gets misburned, and we have to kill him. That would be sweet. Did you say they said something else if we got far enough away? I love it. This is the magic carpet ride over. Oh, we took him on a magic boat ride. He got seasick. Queen of Moons, it's been wonderful having you here. Thank you so much. I love the story and lore of this game. Absolutely love it. Welcome to the World Cup, stab. My YouTube channel has 10 years of
let you know if we can manage to get inside.
Talking about this game, reacting to all the releases, all the way back to season 1. Alright, I'm not getting any other dialogue from them. You need to go far away and then approach them. At least it worked for me when you played it yesterday. So it's like on the approach, you like overhear them talking. If Pokey gets Mistburn and we have to put him down, it would save us from having to fight whoever is actually behind everything in one release. So that would be like our big fight. Welcome back, RJ. Well done.
No news yet, Wayfinder.
Oh well.
We'll let you know if we can manage to get inside.
I'm gonna put it in the same category as the meat. Alright, I gotta go. Dinner is ready. Thank you all so much. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for talking lore with me. I love it. Thank you for theorizing. Y'all got me hyped up. Talking with y'all about the possibilities of where this could go and what we can find in Bavanisos and behind this barrier. Got me like more excited than anything. So thank you for that. And Muck is back. Perfect. We can send everybody we can send everyone back to Muck. Make sure y'all are getting your drops. Bye, Jolly. Oh, thank you for the mail, by the way. Pooba, thank you for the shiny things very much, Regal Peach.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Right, exit, go over here. All right, and I will see you all on, when am I seeing you all? I'm seeing you all on Friday. Friday for more Baldur's Gate 3. It's my first playthrough. We are deep into Act 2, and it has been hilarious so far. I'm absolutely loving it. So, Baldur's Gate 3, Friday and Saturday. Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday. And we have a Discord server with a Guild Wars 2 channel in there, as well as a bunch of other games and topics. And we just chill. We just chillin' in there. And after party at Mr. P's. I will see you over on Mr. P's channel for dinner. Pierogies and lamb shanks. Let's go. Surprise Elden Ring stream. I'm going to send you all back over to Muck. Give him your love. And I will see you all on Friday. Have a fantastic night, everybody. Thank you so much. And please stay happy, stay healthy, stay peachy, and go with love, my friends. Take care. Thank you for today. Mwah!